We're live.
Dungeons and Dragons!
Yay!
Yay!
I did forget that. As well.
All right. Well, your thing is still going. I'm not.
Oh,
Are we live?
We should be live. I've switched everything.
Like,
Your thing is
yeah,
live.
Kroava's thing has just popped up.
Oh yeah, it's because they never popped up on my thing. I'm just having to
Ah,
There we go.
read it.
there we go.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yep. Just
out to lunch.
just little issues. There we go.
Get rid of that butts comment.
Oh, I was just going to leave it in.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should just leave it.
All right. Well then, welcome one and all to a impromptu game where I have absolutely everything planned down to the T, and nothing else is made up on the spot.
No.
I'm lying. Okay, let's go.
Hava says we're not live. She can't hear and see a thing.
It literally says that we're live.
The fuck?
What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Definitely didn't hear you ask. Hava.
Oh, she's just fucking around. Okay. God damn it, Hava.
God damn it.
All right, I'm sitting there
Drink
thinking
your
that we're
tea.
having
Be
problems.
quiet.
Yeah, because we've had the last time we had some legit problems, so we're just like, oh shit.
I know
Don't give us hard.
this is the
Here
only
she
stream
is.
that those comments are unappreciated.
Evil.
Okay. Now, let's rewind the clock a little bit, shall we? This is not the same day that you were talking to Allura Visorin. This is a little bit before that. We will go back to when you guys were going outside of the invulnerable vagrant to teleport away. You all lined up, held hands, whatnot, and teleported. Snapped right off. One by one. All four of you. Although opposite of what everyone remembers, you guys have the faint feeling that you did before when you teleported, of falling through and space and time like dilating out in front of you and going through this hall of like pure white light, kind of like when you go to warp in Star Trek, but more like the bookshelf scene from that one show with Matthew McConaughey. You know what I mean? What I'm talking about?
I'm gonna say yes. Just
Interstellar.
Oh yes.
Kind of like that, where it's
Never saw it.
yeah. Anyways, people know what I'm talking about.
I know what Star Trek is, so.
In this litless hall, in this hall of extreme distance and extreme closeness, where time contracts and separates one part of the world from another, in this sort of quasi space, is a small break in the wall. As that break slowly grows bigger and bigger in front of you, eventually you fall through it because you're going forward and you cannot stop. Looking to the side of you, Merkas and Kroava, you can see Ruak and Fred there with you, all kind of like all kind of distorted and stretched out as everything else is, but then they disappear in almost like they're being pulled. And then the two of you fall through the cracks as well, out to the side, almost as if you're being pulled. Go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throws.
Is this am I saving against a magical effect?
Yes and no, to a point where it doesn't apply.
Okay, so I won't roll at advantage then.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 9.
18.
All right. Okay. The two of you are hurled and land. It is freezing in a way where it's not wet. It is just cold, and the grass in that are the grass that is on your back and you can feel with your hands is wet, yes, but the air itself is not. It's a dry, frigid cold. The two of you for now seem fine. Opening your eyes, you are both prone and on your back. Looking up, you would see trees and bush and sky. The sky is different. There are no stars out. There is not even really blackness out there. It just seems like a giant cloudscape. But even the clouds look blackened. It's sad. Not like it's going to rain, just darkened. Are you guys going to get up?
Yes.
Can we get up? I'll attempt to get up. Yeah.
You attempt to get up.
Yeah.
You are able to sit right up.
Okay.
Looking around, it's an odd scene. You're in a forest. The floor below you, the ground, grassed over. There are trees, like I said before, but you're looking at the trees and everything kind of has like this almost chalky definition to it. Like it's a. Give me an insight check.
Insight check. 19.
19.
16.
Okay. Too good. It kind of feels wrong to you. Like it's not fully what it's supposed to be.
Do we recognize the area that we're in?
Yeah, does it look
It doesn't look like
wintry?
anything you've ever seen before. You look around, and the first thing that you notice is the trees. Instead of having the branches at the top, it looks like the trees have been planted upside down or grown upside down. It starts as a normal tree, but immediately as it comes out of the ground, there are branches, full branches that spread out like a normal tree would, and almost like curl upwards, like trees would. They grow up and they flourish out leaves to photosynthesize with. Well, no. Do trees photosynthesize?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Um, but it still looks like they have tree roots that go down at the top of where the tree should be. Basically, it's been upside down, but it still looks like there's roots where the top would normally be. The
Right.
bushes are there are a few bushes here and there, and it's harder to tell with them, but it still seems to follow the same processes.
Right.
You're both on your feet now.
When you said that it feels cold, does it look like it's like covered in like snow or ice, or like there's a reason the temperature's like this, or does it look just like
Give me a nature check. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's cool. 22.
22. As per a reason, a distinct reason, no. There's no reason why it should be cold. It's just is. There's a absence of heat. Um, the trees and the plants and the grass around you don't really look like that they should be. They don't look frozen, but they do look cold, like iced over almost. But not to a point where water has condensed into ice. It's just also devoid of heat.
Wow.
Okay.
If this don't beat all. I think I ate one too many mushrooms on just before we teleported. And Merkas will like look in his little bag of mushrooms to see if any are missing.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. 22.
Before I answer that, what are the two of you thinking right now?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's
Merkas
what's
thinks he's tripping balls right now
tripping balls?
on mushrooms, which is why he's checking the mushrooms to see which one he ate.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I'd say, uh-oh.
Both of us?
No, just Zim. Marcus. 3.
That's a 3. Ooh, that's bad.
You are now inebriated, not via alcohol, but via mushrooms, basically.
Oh, that feels pretty good.
I would say you have disadvantage on knowledge-based skill checks, intelligence, yeah, knowledge, lore, skill checks right now. Nothing else. Sure. You look into your bag, and everything seems to be there. Everything's there that you think is there. Nothing out of the ordinary right now. Kroava, what's the first thing that comes to mind after oh fuck?
Oh, it's cold. Daniel, kinda pull his bear hide that little bit tighter in his supple chest.
Well, as far as you two can see, there is forest all the way around you. Your friends are nowhere to be seen.
Right.
It worries you a little bit.
I'm going to try something.
Okay.
I want to cast jump, and I'm just going to jump straight up and see if I can see anything beyond forest.
What is Krova's thought process behind this?
Just to try and see if he can see an opening or a village or a tower or anything that looks remotely civilized. Like his survival's kicking in of he's cold, he doesn't know where he is. Merkas is fucking drunk as balls. We need some form of like resemblance of normality here.
Okay. So basically, you want something that looks normal or familiar.
Yeah, just something that looks man-made.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. Ooh, I'm usually good at these. Nope, 10.
Okay. You do use the jump spell, so I'll give you advantage.
Oh, sweet. Right, what I'll do is I'm gonna do that so it casts the spell so that it takes off my shit. And I'll roll again. 25.
There you go.
25. All right. You jump up past the surface of the trees, the top of the trees, and as far as you can see, it's white. All the trees, I will add, are bone white. The grass as well is this gray, dull texture. And you jump, and as far as you can see, it's trees outwards, and it gives off, and it drops off to like in the distance to just that same cloudscape as well that you see in the sky. It just fills everything as you jump up. And you do see like a small, what you would think a house would be. What you think is a house on the far distance.
Okay. Answer land. I'm gonna turn to Crow, turn to Merkas, and just, does he look like proper, like drunk or high, or like is he there, or am I?
Merkas, how inebriated are you?
I don't know. How inebriated am I?
How inebriated does Merkus think he is?
Um, I mean, he's just kind of like riding the high, I guess. I mean, he didn't think anything in particular. He was just wondering if he had, had too many mushrooms.
I'd
And then all of a
say
sudden, you said he started feeling inebriated, so he feels kind of inebriated.
make a medicine check.
I kind of see what you're trying to do here, but like it doesn't. Yeah,
I don't know what I'm
there's a 13.
Okay. Yeah, you think you've had one too many mushrooms? That checks out.
Okay, yeah. So I would say he's not to the point to where he hasn't been like he's not like passed out or anything, but he is definitely just a little loopy.
Right. Well, he'll kind of look at.
Because all of a sudden he's like, "Hey, Grover, I think I see something over here," and he just starts like just walking in a random direction, but like he can't seem to like 100% walk straight.
Right. So Kroava will see that he is not walking straight, and he's gonna kind of like take you by the shoulders and just look into your eyes and just try and perceive just how fucked up this gnome is. Whether or no I'm gonna have to carry the fucker.
Make a medicine check, right?
Okay, medicine. 19.
19. On a scale of 1 to 10, how... Okay.
Do you know what? Do you know how, like, when I'm thinking about it, do you know how Kroava would probably discern this information? By pushing Merkas over, and if he falls down, he's gonna have to carry him. If he stays on his feet, he can walk.
Okay. Alright, yeah. So you look at him, and you look him up and down. I mean... He looks like he's had a few too many. You may have to carry him.
Yeah, he'll kind of, like, while he's got him by his shoulders, he'll just, Merkas, can you see Juanita?
Ah, what do you mean, can I? She's always right here, Kroa. She's never left us.
Okay, you're fine.
Make a wisdom-based check, Merkus.
Okay. Yeah, because Merkus didn't actually look, and now he's going to look.
Okay.
A wisdom check.
Yeah.
10.
10. This is a magical effect. Do it again.
Oh, sure. 13.
13. Okay. That's good enough. Crow, you look over to where he's gesturing, and Merkus, you follow suit, and Merkus, yeah, Juanita's right there. Merkus, Juanita's right there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kroava. Juanita's right there.
What, I see this?
Yeah. Merkus, nothing's wrong here.
Yeah.
This is normal.
Yeah, Juanita kind of like gives just a little wave to Kroa and a little bow.
Kroava just kind of takes a second, just eye contact with this.
Kroava, I'm right here. God, never gets it, does he?
That's what I keep telling him, but, they just don't seem to pay attention all the time.
Yep.
Kroava will try and push Juanita off the shoulder. Just to test.
Make a athletics check. This is a trick, I suppose.
24.
Okay.
Jeez.
Merkus, what can we need to do?
What can she do?
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't really do much besides talk to Merkas, and I would assume like Merkas thinks that she has some type of super clairvoyance, because he often asks her for advice and directions, and she always seems to have an answer for him. So
Okay.
perhaps predicting the future might be in her, or at least mild prediction, like like the next like 2 seconds or something. Nothing big.
Yeah, Kroava, you're able to just like push her over, but then she like just kind of like is right back there again.
Right.
What the hell
Kroava.
did you do that for?
We're doing.
And Juanita kind of like makes a sad face.
Right.
It's all right, Juanita. Don't worry. He didn't mean it. But look, Kroava, if we're gonna be trying to survive in this weird ass place, I think we're gonna need to like, you know, work together a little bit better.
Right. Hold on. I want to just. Kroava spends the next 1 minute screaming.
Okay, why, might I ask?
Because Juanita is not real. And he is now able to see Juanita. Kroava is freaking the fuck out.
Alright. Merkas, as Kroava is freaking the fuck out, TM, what are you doing?
Merkas will sigh and be like, "Get a hold of yourself, you idiot!" And clunk, he's gonna clunk him right in the face with his staff. Not like not hard enough to deal damage or anything, but just like a quick whack to the forehead.
Okay, to make him focus.
Actually, no. Merkas probably could not reach Krova's forehead, even if he reached up. So, probably the highest he could reach with his staff would probably be maybe Krova's chest. Okay. So that's what. So. Actually, no, I'll whack him in the knee.
I will point out that Krova's got you by the shoulders, so he's down at your level.
Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely screaming in his face, and definitely go right for a thunk your coconut kind of knock.
Mm-hmm.
Go nut with my stick.
Merkas, you bop him right on the head.
Kroava, man.
Everything goes white, and you feel a bit more clear-headed now.
I do? Or
no. Kroava does.
Oh.
Right.
Everything goes white, Kroava, and you're a little bit more focused now. You've gotten over yourself.
Okay. Right. I saw a building or something in that general direction where we need to go. This Krova's still no taking his eyes off Juanita. It's still just like he's trying to focus up, but he's totally distracted with this new thing that he can see that he's not supposed to see, but he can.
Yeah, Juanita gives him sort of like an angry / pouting face and puts her hands on her hips and just sort of like kind of shakes her head at him.
Kroava, what do you think has happened?
Kroava knows as much as I do. I don't have a fucking clue.
Okay. We'll keep it as that. So you going vaguely into the direction you saw?
Yeah, like whatever that kind of general direction was, I'm kind of going to just like take Merkas by the kind of arm and just kind of start ushering him to start going in this direction. If he then
you don't have to pull me. I can walk on my own,
Can he walk on his own?
As all that.
Kroava, what do you?
Let's go, Juanita.
Kroava. What? Never mind. All right, you guys are gonna move forward.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Merkas.
We're going to start.
More or less following along.
All right, you make your way through the forest, and it just kind of seems to be more of the same. As you guys have a couple of minutes to let your thoughts settle, what are you guys thinking about? What's going on? What are you talking about, thinking about?
Kroava will be trying to. At this point, he will be trying to come up with reasons as to where, like, where they are. Like, he'll be sitting running through these things. Like, the last thing was we teleported and then we're no there. Like, what's happened? Is this him on? Like what happened to him on? This is not what the stories and legends he was told about.
Right.
And Merkas will attempt to, like, as they're walking past one of the trees or whatever, he'll like put a hand on it and kind of like feel it to see how real it feels.
Okay. Make an nature check.
Nature check. Nature is intelligence, so should I do that at disadvantage?
Well, yeah.
That's a net one.
Yeah. Um. Sure. Yeah. It feels real. Is that anything else?
Interesting.
Yeah.
So now Merkus is going to start thinking maybe this place might be Fey related.
Okay.
Because like the trees feel real enough to him, so and like the Feywild, like things feel real, but they're very odd as far as he knows. Like he's never been there, but like we established earlier that like he knows of the Fey realm.
See, in all the time that we've been walking through this, I mean, I know it's very limited, but can Kroava have a check to see if he's noticed any, like, not necessarily animals, but just like even evidence that they may have been here or that they were around, or just evidence of animals?
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Survival check. 18.
Okay. 18. Does Kroava think animals are here?
I mean, he'd hope so.
Okay. Yeah. You start to look around and you find a couple of like bite marks on some of the shrubbery. You actually find some odd fruit-bearing plants as well. And there's like a trail or two.
Okay.
So something's here.
Right, well, he'll be adamant that we continue on in the direction that he's seen that structure.
Okay.
He'll kind of will, not necessarily power walking, but like trying to get there sooner than later. He'll kind of turn to Merkas.
You get a jog walk.
Yeah, that kind of way where it's like heel toe, walk race. You never actually take your feet off the ground, and he'll kind of like turn to, not necessarily turn and look at Merkas, but just that kind of while facing forward, just sort of talk out towards him, and kind of just be like, do you have any idea what the fuck happened? Like, where are we? This is not a man.
I mean, I can't say I've ever seen anything like this before, except for during very insane dreams, maybe. But it feels real enough, and you're here, and you're still wearing that ridiculous hat, so I know this isn't a dream. You don't wear that, in my dreams, you're not wearing that stupid hat. Anyway,
What happened to Ruak and Fred, and why the fuck did I see Juanita?
I don't know. I mean, Juanita's always been here.
No,
You're the
she
one
has not. Like, I am sorry to tell you, but Juanita has never been here. Like, you
Juanita's
talk
just
about it,
shocked
but
and appalled.
never here. And now like, she's here.
I'd like to point out to you that you're wrong, and she's always been there.
Yeah,
It's just you just couldn't
always.
see her.
She like, uh, like, what's that thing that kids do? Like, meh, like,
Yeah.
put their tongue out and like, pull their eyelid down. I guess.
Oh yeah, the
Something like,
anime
yeah,
thing. Yeah, the.
yeah.
Yeah, that just makes Kroava freak out even more now. Like, heavy breathing, just...
What what do you think? What do you think is happening?
Krova's
Kroava.
dead.
Dead.
Yep, that's it. Krova's dead.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Kroava has died.
Can't revive you.
This is purgatory. 22.
22. That you feel like that tracks. Ever since you've been here, your body's been a little bit weird, I would suppose. And you look down, and your skin does look a little bit grayer than normal. You look a little bit leaner, I suppose.
Okay. Okay.
Does Kroava say that he thinks he's dead out loud?
No, this is still...
That's just like internal, so
Yeah.
like he doesn't necessarily. Okay. Because Merkas would have some choice words about that.
All right, you guys are making your way through this forest, making your way, and you eventually start to see in the far distance, like there is like a small house in the distance, bit of a porch, and you do break through the tree line, as it were, and make your way. You are on the tree line as of now. And you do see a house in the distance. It's 2-story, with a little bit of a chimney on it as well.
Okay.
Wow. Isn't this just a cute little thing in the middle of an insane forest scape? Man, I wonder if there's some good food inside. It'd be really nice to have like a hot meal and some cold ale.
Oh. Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Big guy, how about you go knock on the door?
Kroava will just go up and knock on the door.
Merkas will follow him up there, kind of like standing next to him and stuff too. But
As you guys approach the house, you guys looked off to your side, and you finally noticed that there's something there. Sitting on a looks to be just like a large like piece of upright wood that's covered with a blanket. You can't really tell what's under it. Is, I would say, a 6 foot tall bird-looking individual, reminiscent of an owl, but with gigantic yellow eyes, completely black fur, like feathers, and seems to naturally like look like shadows, basically, like completely black, giant bird with massive wings and like two smaller like normal human arms, but his wings and plumage tends to outsize him. Says, "What are you doing? Can I
holy
help
shit!
you?"
Wow! Hey, Kroava, check that out.
Where are we?
Here. You're here.
Yeah, no shit. Where is here?
And he pops himself off the piece of wood and rips off the cover, and it says, "We're not in Amman," and it says, "Not Amman." Starts here.
What?
What? It says here, and he looks down. It doesn't say here. Not here. See? Right there.
I'm freaking out, man. I'm fucking freaking out.
No, here is not here, and not here is not Iman.
Well, no, we're not here. This is not here.
Yes.
Yes.
So, but it's also not Iman, which obviously it is not.
This is
Iman is a city with a bunch of people. This
this is
is
not
very
Amon.
much not that.
We're not here. Not Amon. It's not here.
It's not
here.
here.
Here is not here.
So who are you?
I am me.
I see. What is this place?
Not here.
Yes, I know the name of the place, but what is it?
This is in my house. This is me's house. My house.
I
In
see.
the woods.
The wood. Ah. Well.
Okay, bye. And he walks off.
All right then.
What?
What?
Like, does he go to the house?
No, it just goes behind it.
Kroava kind of follow?
What kind of weird ass thing?
Merkas,
Kroava.
come on.
All right.
You knocked on the
Fine.
door, right?
We did knock on the door and then this bird shit happened, so...
Okay.
You
You look back at the door, and me is right there. He says, "What do you want?" Been standing there for 5 minutes.
Kroll kind of looked back to where it kind of like. Do you say he's named me?
He said he's me. He says I'm me. He's before the person you talked to before said I'm me. Yeah.
He'll kind of look back in the area that where he kind of went behind the house and kind of like look back. What? My head hurts.
Hey, weren't you just over there?
No, I'm here. Not here. No, this is not here. I was here. You guys are something.
Who are you now?
I'm me.
But you were just there.
No, I've been here.
Look, can we come in out of the cold?
What's the password?
Oh, hey, Kroava. I know this one. The password is... password.
He closes the door.
Yeah. I could have sworn that would have worked.
In what world would that have worked?
Or the new thing.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Yeah. Well, it was worth a shot.
You try the door again?
Yeah. No, is there a window?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can't really see through it though.
Oh.
Not that because there's anything in the way, it's just dark inside.
Okay. Then yes, Kroava will chap the door again.
Okay. You open the door and it opens.
Oh, is it opening? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's open.
We kind of look at Merkas.
Merkas will look at Juanita.
Juanita looks at you. And Kroava.
And then Kroava will look at Juanita.
Juanita will point toward the open doorway.
And Kroava
All right,
will
let's go in
usher,
then.
tell out Juanita to go in first.
Okay.
No, Juanita never leaves Merkas's shoulder.
She gets off your shoulder and goes inside. Disappears beyond the door threshold.
Merkas does look absolutely shocked.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah, sprouted legs
that
and
I've
everything.
never seen before.
Sprouted legs and everything.
What's that?
She sprouted legs and everything.
Oh, she always had legs. She was usually just like sitting on his,
On her butt.
sitting on his shoulder.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Alright.
Yeah.
She went inside.
Yeah.
I mean, well, if Anita says it's all right, and then Merkus will follow her.
Okay.
Yeah, Kroava
What's
will
in the
go
room?
in.
What room are you in?
Well, we went in the front door, so whatever room that the one is that we entered.
Okay. You
So,
guys walk
you'd assume
in.
it's some kind of like foyer / maybe living room,
Yeah. You walk in, and everything here. This is a nondescript room with 4 walls, a ceiling, and a floor. No texture, no color, but there is a couch, a coffee table, a love seat, and a couple of small side tables. Colorless, textureless, the kind of like gray clay feeling.
Do we see me?
No, you see yourself and Krova and Juanita.
Wait, Merkus sees himself now?
No, you're there.
Oh.
Right.
And tripping balls, man.
Yeah, right?
Fucking turbo.
What the hell? That thing was here just a second ago. Where'd he go?
I'm right here. And you look behind you, and he's right there.
Ah, Jesus! Oh,
Worse than
don't do that!
worse than Gesk.
Right?
This one I am gonna kill.
I almost bashed your face in with this staff. Oh. So anyway, interesting place you've got here. Do you have a cooking fire at all?
Yeah,
I could probably use some food.
it's right there, in front of the opposite side of the main couch is a chimney, full fireplace and chimney.
Ah, okay.
That just kind of like disappears.
It just appears or it disappears?
No, it's right there.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. So Merkus will walk over to it and he'll look for some type of like. No, I guess he would have his own kit, his own mess kit. So he'll reach into his bag and like start taking out some like a frying pan and stuff like that to like start cooking a little bit of food.
Okay.
You want anything? He'll say in general to everybody else.
You guys reply?
Krovo kind of distractingly kind of just like wave it off as if like he's really not interested in that. Like, "Oh, you don't need food when you're dead." And he'll start kind of just looking around the room.
Okay. Merkus, make a perception check.
Sure. Because Merkus already has something he's going to say about that too.
Mm-hmm.
Perception check. Is this with sight?
Yeah.
Right. 17.
Okay. Merkus is looking like skin and Krova is looking like skin and bones.
Kroava, I suggest you probably should get something to eat because you do look quite unhealthy. And besides, Kroava, I have been dead before, and this ain't where I went. So I'm pretty sure this is something else entirely.
As soon as Merkus says that, Krova's gonna remember what happened during that moment, and he's gonna immediately just sit down, legs crossed, shut his eyes, and he's just gonna start reaching out to the Bear King. Just within his head, he's just gonna Like the last time he was in dire needs, the Bear King helped him. So Kroava is just immediately gonna go into like meditation.
Make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Seven.
You do that and you feel that something happens. Me's not here anymore, by the way. You don't know where he went. He's just not there. But Merkus, you open your eyes. Sorry, Kroava, you open your eyes. Merkus is busy at this point, but sitting on the couch is just a full-ass normal bear with a crown on. Like a full brown bear with a crown on.
Okay.
Does he inquire after our picnic baskets?
Get out. Kroava murders Merkus.
Merkas doesn't notice. Like I said, he's busy. He's messing with the fire, trying to like cook up a little bit of rations.
Kroava will kind of like, he'll like do that double take where he'll blink, rub his eyes, and open them up again. He'll look back to see if it's still there.
Yeah. It got his hand, like its paw caught on one of the pillows, and it's kind of like shaking it off, but it can't because it's stuck.
Speak with animals.
Okay. You can't speak with animals. All right. What do you say to it?
Plain, Kroava.
Are you
I've
the
made this
Bear
for you
King?
before, okay?
What?
Sorry, everyone's talking at once. Merkus.
Merkus heard the bear mumble, and Merkus thought it was Kroava, moaning about the food. So he just told him, he's like, "Stop complaining. I've made this before you before, and you said it was fine." He's not like looking over or anything. Like he's still like just calling back toward him.
Kroava, what do you say to the bear?
So you're not the Bear King I remember.
Aw. I don't know, man. I'm a bear. Arr. He says this in full common, by the way. Merkus, there's another thing in the room talking.
Oh, Jesus. Does the voice sound like it sounds like basically there's somebody new, like not me, and then it doesn't sound like Kroava either?
Yeah, it's something new. Yeah, someone new. You can hear someone talking. What I just said.
Okay, then Merkus will turn to like take a look.
Yeah. There's a full ass bear with a crown on its head sitting on the couch.
Merkus will blink a couple times.
The bear says,
Well, that's new.
"When's the food could be ready? I'm hungry."
Just a couple of minutes.
All right.
Who are you?
George.
George the bear.
Yes.
Why not?
With
Why
the crown,
not?
and he shakes the crown.
Kroava will kind of turn, like very, very slowly turn to Merkus. He's the Bear King.
No, I'm a bear with a crown. You can just call me George. I don't think weird about it.
Alrighty then. I really must be tripping even more so than before.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
15.
Yeah, you're fine.
Hey, Juanita, come over here and help me with this.
All right.
We'll call her over to him.
Juanita gets off the couch and goes to help you.
Oh, she was on the couch.
Yeah, So she
So
was
she's
only
no
10.
longer the size of like a teeny fairy. She's like a full ass like gnome now.
Yeah, she's gnome sized.
Wow. Well, Merkus won't mention anything like that because in his head, that's more or less how he sees her anyway.
Yeah, she's how you saw her before, but she's just gnome sized now.
Yeah.
What's
So
so
yeah, he'll
since
just
you got in here?
yeah. So he'll just keep firing up the. He's making like a little mushroom slash like because obviously they don't have anything other than whatever supplies they had on them. So he just has like his bags of mushrooms and then whatever trail rations.
Mm-hmm.
But he's making a neat little mushroom dish.
Okay.
Rover is gonna slowly get up, walk back to the front door, and kind of just have another look around at, like, just from the frame of the door. He's just gonna kind of look out and see if anything's changed.
What are you looking at specifically? What are you looking for?
Just to see if like the tree line's different, or if the sign that me had there is no longer there. Just like as if there's anything like from what he'd seen coming in. If there's just if it's like a different landscape.
Make a perception check.
Natural 20 for 26.
Wow.
Yeah. It's as you remember it.
Okay. He'll step back in and shut the door.
You're in the room.
Yeah. And he's just going to kind of walk back into a room, sit on the couch, and just start contemplating his life choices up to this moment.
All right. You guys gonna eat?
Yeah, Merkus will finish cooking and then he'll plate out something for himself and Juanita, and then a little bit for the bear, and a little bit for Kroava too. And even if Kroava won't eat it, and Merkus will he'll take a seat somewhere, and kind of like next to Juanita and just sort of like muse. So, could you always do this? Because this is pretty damn convenient.
Oh.
Wow. In any case, it's nice to see you this size again.
He nods. So what are you guys thinking about?
Merkus was wondering if he could see if now that Juanita is large and also seems to be even more realistic than usual. He was wondering if he could see any scars from the flames. Because he was thinking about the fire.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Sure. Perception. Boop. That's a nat one. God damn it.
You don't get that far because the space around the fireplace is caught in fire.
Oh. Ah, Jesus. That's not good. Merkus
What
is
caught
going
on
to
fire?
The area around the fireplace.
Merkus is gonna immediately look for like a bag of sand or a bucket of water or something. Not thinking that not remembering that he actually could just use magic to do this. Because it's just like holy crap, fire!
Yeah, you grab a bucket that was next to the fireplace and it's full of water.
Okay. And he'll dump it in. He'll toss it at the flames.
Okay. Roll a d23.
D20. 6.
Okay. You manage to get some of the fire down. Probably the fireplace is on fire.
Can I make like a wisdom check against my current panic over the fire to remember that I can just use magic to take care of this?
Yep. Let's get Chris something to do. Chris,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Go ahead.
Oh no, Kroava's he's sitting there. He's no eating whatever Merkas has gave him, but he is literally just sitting there watching a bear eat dinner. Merkas now,
Like he's fully grasping the spoon.
yeah, like that's
like,
how
just
I
like-
envisioned him, like proper, like
Yeah.
eating it like a human, but as a bear.
Yeah.
Juanita
So
is
he can't like really fit his thumb up under like and around the spoon, so he's just like full mawing it like
Yeah.
like a kid does.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. But Kroava is witnessing that. He's gonna turn his left slightly and see Juanita is a gnome-sized mushroom just eating food. Then look back to the center where Merkas is. Can I see the flames?
Yeah.
Yep, watching Merkas put out flames that have just randomly appeared, and he's just gonna be kind of gone between the three of them, and just again, he's just trying to process the information that he's getting, because the information he's getting is fucked up. So that's all he's doing for the next couple of minutes, is just like surveying the whole fucking thing right now.
What's his take on all of this?
It's fucked. That's his take. It's fucked. Like he still fully believes that he's dead. He has died. Whatever Merkas is fucking teleported as, it's went fucking fucked. He's dead. He's now in some purgatory with a bear, a mushroom, and Merkas. He doesn't know what happened to Ruak and Fred. He doesn't know where they are. He is panicked.
Okay. Okay, Merkas, go ahead. Make a wisdom check.
Do you want me to do it at disadvantage?
No.
I was gonna say, like, if it's related to the fire, I'd say he'd be properly freaked out, but so I don't mind giving myself disadvantage for it.
It's all right. Just go ahead and make a wisdom check.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Yeah, you have magic.
Shit. Okay, and yeah, Merkas will just use a like ray of frost to just like start containing and putting out the flames. I was going to use shape water, but shape water doesn't actually create water.
Okay.
It has to actually like work with actual water.
Yeah.
I do have the create water spell, but it's not prepared.
Well, so you go to try and your intent is to put out this water, right?
Put out the fire, yeah.
Okay. Instinctively, you raise your hands to do the magic, and you just start pouring water out of your hands.
I don't know what that is. I don't. Did it feel different when I attempted to cast the magic?
Not really.
Not really. It felt like I was casting what I was supposed to, but it didn't do what the spell was going to do. What I thought it was.
No, it felt like you were doing whatever you were wanting to do. Like you tried to do something. You wanted to put out the fire, and you did.
Yeah, but I was thinking about the spell, but the spell didn't do what I thought it was going to.
You did something.
It did something. Because obviously, in order to like cast a spell, you have to focus on the spell
Mm-hmm.
and knowing what the spell is going to do.
Right.
But
It's
in
yeah.
regard to the intentions of why he was casting it, seemed to make the spell manifest different.
Not entirely sure.
Yeah.
This is all kind of beyond you. You're not really exactly sure what happened. It just
Yeah.
did. What you wanted to happen happened.
Yeah. Huh. Because they'll just like kind of stare at the floor where the flames used to be then, and then like I like look at his hand, kind of stare at it for a second. Huh. This place is strange. Then Marcus will go back to the table.
You're fucking saying that?
Yeah, this is definitely not some kind of afterlife. Because what I actually I wonder, would Marcus have specific memories of what happened, or is it more like memories of a feeling on how he felt when he was kind of passed away? Like, would he
Oh,
remember the whole, like, being in a field with Juanita,
yes, yes.
or would he remember just the
They,
feeling of peace and stuff?
it's kind of all jumbled around, but
Jumbled around.
yes.
Okay.
Just due to the emotional damage of it all.
Yeah. So, like, how is he feeling like that? Like, does he feel any? Does he feel similarly to that or not?
Mm, Make a wisdom check.
Yeah, because he's just kind of like gauging how everything feels right now.
Okay.
That's a 21.
What do you think?
Oh, leaving it up to me, huh? All right. Well, considering like this is very, very different from what he remembers, Mercus would think that he feels more or less normal. Like this is some kind of normal space, yet different. So it's
Hmm.
he like it doesn't feel like it was in the afterlife or whatever semblance of it was where he what he experienced.
Okay. So you think this is a normal place?
No, but he feels like he's alive, and like the place is perhaps some other type of extra dimension, but like it's not. He's not dead.
Okay. Kroava, how you doing over there, buddy?
Yeah, because in order to get that feel, Marcus will explain, or at least attempt to explain to Kroava. Kroava, this definitely is not. We're not dead. This does not feel like it.
How,
This feels way too normal.
how can you be sure?
Because I died once. The the way it felt there, I don't remember. Like it's kind of a jumble, but I remember feeling at peace. There was no confusion. Everything, all my burdens were gone, and it was as if you know.
It
Well,
was
it was
it was as
peace,
if
peaceful.
you had no needs or wants. Kind of like when you had a good night's sleep, you had something to eat, you had something to drink, like you're
Yes,
fine. Everything's equilibrium.
right, exactly. And he kind of explains that to Krova, and he's like, "And this isn't that. We've seen some odd things here and there, and I'm not sure what to make of this place, but we are alive because I was hungry and I didn't feel hungry.
Kroava is gonna just turn slowly and look you dead in the eye, and he's just gonna go, "There's only one way to find out," and he's gonna pull out and have it in small.
Before you do that,
Yeah.
what do you think? Do you still think Kroava is dead?
Yes,
Okay.
but
Make a wisdom check.
A wisdom check. Natural one
Ooh.
for a 4.
Okay. Whatever you're trying to do, you can't do it. You don't have the energy. There's no point. You're dead. What else could go wrong?
Okay, well, at that, he'll just turn back and start looking back to where he was in his panic of being dead.
Not even really. You don't really have to panic if you don't want to.
No, like, that's just, as far as Krova's concerned, he's dead. And it's a panic. Like, that's just how he was. I was going to see it snap him out, but if that's how that roll goes, then he's dead. That's what he believes.
Marcus, how close are you looking at Kroava?
How close? I mean, I would
Well,
say.
how far are you from him? Like, are you paying attention to him?
Well, I mean, he was looking at him because he was talking to him.
Okay.
I would say he's probably, maybe 10 feet away or something.
Okay. Not like nervously like looking at him because he said he thought he was dead.
No, he's not like, trying to scrutinize him or anything, but he was just looking at him,
All right.
talking to him.
Make a perception check.
Sure. Is this related to sight? Should I roll it at advantage?
Yes.
That's a 15.
15. All right. Rova is very much not filling out his armor and clothing like he used to. He is looking. He's got bags under his eyes. He's looking thin and spindly.
Grover, you rarely look like you need to eat something because you look like you're becoming skin and bones for some reason. That's very strange. You were not skin and bones 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. And if you look at his plate, you notice that he did eat some of it, but only like a couple of bites.
Hey, George, are you still here?
Yeah, he's right there. He's on the couch.
George.
Yeah.
Smack Grove upside the head for a second. Give him a pinch.
I'm kind of eating, man.
Well, you're right next to him. Just give him a pinch for me.
All right, fine. He puts the food down and drops the fork in the middle of the food. He's like, fuck, I have to clean that now. And kind of like gives him a pinch. Let me take... It took 8 damage.
Jesus.
Be a pinch?
Wow, he just like fucking smashed you.
I mean, you're dead. What does it matter?
Yeah, take it. Why not? That'd be funny. I mean, it's partially to prove the point that Merkas is trying to make here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm dead.
Kroava, you got pinched. Doesn't hurt. Kind of feels like nothing.
It all adds up. Yeah.
You gotta say, if you felt that, that's proof that you're not dead. But I'm starting to think that you've
Nothing
convinced
matters.
yourself otherwise.
mean, maybe this is how it's supposed to be. Nothing actually matters. We've all been dead. This is where we go.
I assure you it is not. Or at least, it's not where I went, so I know I'm not dead. I mean, where you're gonna go, I mean, I would imagine it probably wouldn't be precisely the same.
Maybe this is where you go when you've done wrong.
Well, then why am I here?
Kroava, does Kroava want to be dead?
No, that's why he's panicking.
Okay.
Or internally
go-
panicking.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make another wisdom check then.
Like he is having a fucking breakdown.
Do it with advantage. Or no, not. Okay.
Even with an advantage, it's a 10.
Sorry.
Yeah. The other was a nat 1 again, so.
Yeah. All right. Nothing changes. I mean,
like 3 nat 1s that we've rolled so far today in like an hour.
I did get a nat 20, but I did get one.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, but I'm dead, so does it fucking matter?
Yeah.
Jesus.
God, this is a fucking analogy if I've ever heard one.
Ugh. We're going down the nihilism route now.
I don't know. It kind of just happened. I didn't think it'd be this weird. Kroava doesn't want to be dead.
Nope. Still,
Nope.
he has so much left. But he is dead, so...
But is Kroava dead yet?
Well, he must be, because he didn't feel that. He doesn't want to eat. Like,
Not that you don't
what's
want to
the
eat.
point?
It's just that you don't have the strength to. Do you want to try and do something about that?
No, well, the bear kind of stymied his... Like, what he was going to do, that basically answered it with the bear.
You want to try something else, though? You're more than welcome to.
No, he's just having an internal kind of breakdown where it's like he's trying to figure out why this is his purgatory, or why this is his afterlife, like why.
Okay. You're trying to unwind everything that's happened so far. Guess I'll just die. Yeah. Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
With your mighty intelligence.
13.
13. Well, shit, you said you're dead, and you're dead.
Fuck.
You said it's not a mon? This is definitely not a mon.
No, this is not a man. That's a man. It points to Merkas.
Okay. Merkas, you disappear.
All right, then.
Yep. I'll handle that in a second.
Yep.
Kroava, the table that was in front of you, that Merkas was kind of like standing in front of, looking at you, Merkas disappears, but a miniature, like, city sculpture of Amon appears on it. Merkas, you are at the docks of Amon, but when you look up, it's just a gigantic glass dome around the city, and you can see a giant life-size representations of... Well, they're way too big to be actually them, but it looks like there's the bear, Juanita, and Kroava.
The heck? What the hell? Can I make an intelligence check to see if I can put the pieces together?
I would say
No, or not yet. Because I mean, I knew it was going on for a long time, but I mean, like obviously,
Merkas doesn't. No. Um, I would say
Maybe a check to like see if he can connect what Kroava just said to where Merkas to what Merkas is experiencing now.
you have physical dice on your table.
I can go grab them. It'll take me like 2 seconds.
Sure. Go ahead and grab
I just
a
have to
poly.
like remove my headset.
Yeah, go ahead and grab a set of 7.
Sweet.
Or as many dice as you want. Grab as many dice as you want.
He is not there anymore.
Okay.
He is long gone.
Yeah, I mean, I got everything in like a big ass bag. So.
Okay. Take out as many dice as you want and roll them.
I mean, like what kind? Like D20s, D10s,
Sure.
8s, 12s.
D20s. As many D20s as you want.
As many as I want.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I won't go too excessive here.
74.
Actually,
I was gonna say like because I have a lot of D20s, dude.
yeah, let's say
Plus, could you not just like roll X amount of D20s in Foundry?
Yeah, but
Well,
I
it
actually want
was
to roll my
physical.
own dice. I want to roll my dice.
It was physical dice. I would say roll as many hit dice as you have.
Oh, okay.
As many as you want to spend. You're not sure if you're spending them or not, but go ahead and roll some hit dice.
Roll some hit dice. Okay, those are D8s.
Yes, sir. Well, D8s and D6s.
That's right. That's right. I have 5 D8s and 3 D6s.
Yes, sir.
What the hell are my D8s? There's one. Nope, that's a D10. Shit. There's a D8. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. 4. That's good enough. All right. I'm gonna roll 4 D8s and 3 D6s. That's just what was in the pile that I just grabbed.
Okay.
All right. Ah, damn. All right.
6 once.
This is not good. Okay. So I rolled a 1, and a 3 on the D6s, and a 2, 3, 4, and 7 on the D8s.
Okay. What do you want to happen? You're trying to put the puzzle together.
He's trying to see if he can connect the fact that Kroava just said that Merkas is not Iman.
No, I said that he was a man. It was like a play on words of it's not a man, that's a man. As in like a man, a man.
Okay, yeah. So Merkas just So like Kroava just said that he was Iman, and now boom, he finds himself in a
snow globe effectively.
Iman. Well, Merkas doesn't know what Iman looks like.
Yes. Yes.
That's right. Yeah, Merkas doesn't know what Iman looks like.
It looks like what you think Amon would look like. What the two of you would think what Amon would look like.
Merkas has heard, of the big castle and stuff like that.
Yeah, you see all that. Roll a d20. Roll an intelligence check.
Roll an intelligence check. Sure.
With advantage.
Intelligence with advantage. 21.
Yes.
Yeah. You put the dice together that enough to get yourself out of here. what do you do to do that? How does that look?
Um,
What is he thinking?
Merkus will. Well, he doesn't know if it has to do with thought or speech, so he's going to say it out loud just because that's how magic usually works. Tim, so because his understanding of magic, and he will say, "I am in the room next to Kroava."
Okay.
I honestly thought he was just going to. Wait, I'm not a man.
All right. You disappear from existence and reappear in a featureless room with 4 walls, a ceiling, and a floor. Nothing else.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
He does not see anything else.
No.
Huh. Could have swore that was going to work. Where the heck is Kroava? He's going to look around.
Okay, make a wisdom check.
21.
Oh, 21. Again. Cool. You say out loud, "Where's Kroava?" And in your hand is a small map now. Curled up.
Interesting. All right, Merkus will open it up and look at it.
Okay. It's a simple map, kind of what like some of those hastily drawn images that Krovo would make. And
Yeah.
it's like 2 boxes. One of them has a little X on it, and then one room says the other room, and with the X inside of it, the one with the X inside of it says the other room, and the other room says the room Krova is in. And it has a little door, and there's like a bear, badly drawn, and a mushroom person with like stick legs.
Gonna have to
And
fucking draw
then
this now.
and like the exact representation that Krova used for his flask drawing is there of himself. The same position too, like, oh my god, it won't stop. Let's pan over to Krova. Krova. Merkus is gone.
Is the little Amon, or what I perceive to be Amon sculpture thing, still sitting on the table?
Yeah, it's like a glass dome, like little city replica.
Okay. Crow will kind of get up and go towards it. It's sort of like
wisdom check.
Boom. That one.
Ooh.
Do it with advantage.
Not two.
Man, the dice really hit your wisdom checks today.
Yeah. So how badly does Krova want to do something right now?
I mean,
obviously you want to do something here. Like Merkus disappeared. You're with Juanita, and you're with the quote unquote air quotes Bear King.
To be honest, with everything that's been going on, with Kroava fully believing that he must be dead and that this is purgatory.
Well, I would say you're under the impression that you think you're dead, but that's just based off physical evidence and how you're feeling.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he fully thinks that he is dead and that this is purgatory, when Merkus disappears, his first sort of instinct is that it's evidence that this must be purgatory because Merkas has obviously been taken to his, like, Merkas has moved on to where he's supposed to be now. Like, this is just life's waiting room. And I'm here with a mushroom and a bear, and Merkas is now being taken beyond to his final resting.
I mean, all right. Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that you're fully convinced because you have all the physical evidence, but there's still stuff missing. There's something you can't quite get your hands around.
My neck.
No, I was speaking like investigatory wise, but yes, sure. Something's different. So I'll say this again.
Well, I'll tell you something that I thought he wanted to do earlier, and now seems a good time after that, is Kroava wants to look around this room and see if it's familiar.
Okay. I will let you know, like, this is a completely nondescript room. There's like no feature to anything. It's just physical mass with no coloration.
Ah, right, okay, well, it would define that's
walls,
familiar then.
ceiling, floor. It's just like white, but without being white. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're in a simulation room or something like that. Not that that's the actual what's going on. Mm, this room looks familiar. Go ahead and make a wisdom check or a saving throw.
Well, I might as well just do a check again because everything sucks. Nat 20.
Oh, there you
go. Yes, this is a room that you know dearly. Give me 1 second.
It's the Brown Bear Tavern.
Fuck, where is shit? There we go. You are back home. Your first home.
Mama?
No, your first home after after you ran away with Kianis. You in the living room.
Okay. And everything looks like what it was before.
Mm-hmm. Except for Juanita and the Bear King are there. And the sculpture of quote unquote Amon.
Okay. Is there any doors in the room?
Yeah, there's how many doors were in your house when you ran away to Zadash together?
1, 2, 3. Raw 3, 4.
Okay. There's 2. One where the entrance was, and another one a little ways away, like a couple feet away.
Crow is gonna go towards the other door.
Okay. Yeah, you passed the woman's wisdom check, so yeah, you're able to get up. and walk over and open the door. Merkus, you're in this room just losing your shit, I suppose, and there cracks in the wall start to form in the shape of a door, and the door opens, and there is Kroava.
Save me the trouble, because he was looking at the map, with the
Yeah, you
thing.
look down back at the map, and it looks like the layout of a house you haven't seen before. But there are parts of it, everything besides the living room and the room that you're in, which is kind of like overlaid on top of the rest of the house, is there. Everything else is kind of like grayed out.
Hmm. So, hey, Kroava, I was just about to. Well, I was about to attempt to get back to where you were. This is where it got me.
I don't understand.
You turned me into Iman, or well, what I thought was Iman. This this place seems. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like what you think is real happens.
All right,
Like I'm
time.
not. What?
Krova, upon hearing that, what is the first thing you think of?
Whatever I think is what happens.
Yes, and I will add that you are home for whatever that means to you.
If, if this is what you might do, we're gonna fucking go then. He's gonna turn around and look.
No, what are you thinking? What are you thinking about? Just kind of like surface level.
That he's back home.
Okay. Follow that line of thought. Where does it lead you?
Well, that shit, when he turns around, he's no gonna see Juanita. He's no gonna see a bear. But he's gonna see the last memory. And it's gonna be of. Hold on. I need to get my folder because I've wrote this memory down.
Ooh, neat.
If you want, I can send you your backstory.
Oh no, I've got that. I've got everything here. Do, do, do. He's gonna see. Hold on. He's gonna see a female half elf kind of over in the kitchen area doing like laundry or something along those lines, and in the living room portion not too far away he's going to see a small child kind of just there playing in their own little world as he is getting ready to leave, as in like you'll have like he's pack and stuff like that, and he'll be at the door just about to leave.
Now, can Merkas see any of this?
Oh yeah, you're there.
Okay.
Krova, in fact, you're taking your place where you are in the memory. You've got your pack over your shoulder. Your
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. That's I'm seeing. Yeah.
Your weapon in hand, and the half-elven woman comes over and says, "Are you leaving?"
Yes. I don't know. I don't think I should go.
She's a bit shorter than you, right?
Yeah.
So she grabs you by the vest and brings you down and gives you a small kiss and says, "You need to go and make money. It's okay. I know you're gone a lot, but as soon as she grows up, we'll hopefully have enough money by then to maybe get a farm or some pigs. Like your family did. We'll be self-sufficient." She kind of gives you a small hug and says, "It'll be all right. We
Yeah.
have friends."
Kroava kinda thing me the hug, but just have that extra little like breathing in a hug. See, like that makes sense. Like just that kind of taking more of it in, and you'll kind of
you're just taking her in, and
yeah,
as you remember it.
And sort of nod, and I'll be back soon. And then he'll kind of like start heading towards the door and go outside.
All right. You open the door and go through it, but you're already outside. Merkus, you're there too, but you're kind of off in the distance, like in respect.
Yep, spectating kind of.
Yeah, in like relative dimension, like to where you were when he exited the door, like, but behind him, in front of this whole scene. Um, you're in front of your house after it happened. It's been burnt to the ground. The worst day of your life. Two small, you can see from here, two mounds laying there. What do you do?
Who are you talking about now? Me?
I'm talking to Krova.
Oh,
I was gonna say.
sorry, I thought you were talking to Merkus.
Yeah.
No, dude.
So-
Krova,
yes.
you are standing there again. The house that you lived in with those two burnt to a crisp. Two small mounds sitting there. You can see them in the living room. Most of the walls have fallen down now, and nothing is left but the dense smell of ash and smoke fills your lungs.
Okay.
What do you do?
He'll walk slowly over towards the mounds, and he'll look to see, do they look like something else, or what they probably are?
What do you want?
I want to go home.
What's Krova's intent looking over these shapes?
This probably to identify if it's true. As in, he wants to see if these mounds resemble human shapes or humanoid shapes.
Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
22, not 19.
Not 19. Way back when, out of character, way back when, did you check?
No.
Did you see them? Okay. You go to the mounds and you kneel down and you grab one, but the rubble, the coal and ash that has climbed on top of them starts to fall off as you turn them around.
Well, I didn't want to touch it or anything like that. I just wanted to see if it was like if what shape they were. If it was just mounds, like could be anything. It could be a table.
Oh, no. This is, definitively that this is
Right. Okay.
the two you lived with.
Okay. Well, Kroava will walk kind of over to that area and he'll just fall to his knees. Silent, speechless, just being there in that moment that he never really got to be in. Where he never allowed himself to be in. And he'll just think back and think about what he was told. And he'll just think about that memory.
Okay.
And then he'll slowly the memory of guilt and sadness and hurt and pain will start swelling and circling inside him, and it will slowly start spinning towards hate and anger and pain and guilt.
Marcus, as you're sitting here, standing more like it, Kroava has walked over to these two, what you can only assume are remnants of people. And he was still gaunt in bones and skin. But as he sits there and kneels down, he just starts to get angrier and angrier. And now he's completely reverted back to what he was. Rova, do you look up and over at Merkas?
Not at this moment. What will probably happen is while this is all swirling in, he'll immediately give out this terrifying, haunting, soul destroying scream of just anger and rage and pain, and just it'll just be like the loudest cry that's probably ever came out of Kroava.
And as you do this, everything in the area is disturbed as the trees rumble and the ground shakes. What is what's the focus of your anger right now? Not in relation to the memories, because you know these are just memories and you're reliving them, but it still makes it hurt, which is welling up this anger inside of you. But you know that focusing it towards the thing that took it before isn't going to do anything because you're not in the material plane right now. You're somewhere else. For some reason, something is keeping you here. You're not. It might have been a fluke of reality. It might have been a miscast or a mishap. But for some reason, you're here now. And it feels like you have to do something to fix that. So, what would you like to crush right now?
Once he's given it this scream, is there other like I know you said that parts of the house and all that had kind of fell, but is there still like remnants of like furniture and stuff like that that are kind of just like burnt and destroyed, but still
heavily burnt?
Yeah,
like remnants, like charred sticks and pieces of wood. But yeah, there's stuff there.
Yeah. Well, in that moment, he would probably just start wailing on like the destroyed countertops and doors and walls, anything in that kind of vicinity, just trying to get this rage and aggression out. That kind of like when you're really, really emotional and you scream into a pillow and all that kind of stuff. Like he just needs to start just swinging at stuff and just.
As you start to do this, you realize you're tossing shit like it's nothing. Whole pieces of furniture and load bearing beams. I mean, yes, you are you're exerting force and pressure, but it's lessened, like it's easier. And you're just tossing shit left and right. Slowly but unwittingly, like just making a hole in like the mound that was this house. While you're doing that, I'm gonna cut over to Merkas real quick. And as you're seeing him like go through this whole process that we just did, what is Merkas doing?
Well, Merkus was mostly, watching quietly, seeing as, like, because he's experiencing things he's never seen before. He saw some people he didn't see before. This is something that, you know, Krova's never talked about. But basically, as soon as we got to the point to where he saw the burnt out building and Krova's, rage and pain at it, he would think of his own experience of a very similar nature. While so he was not necessarily like he would definitely be sympathizing with Kroava, and then also seeing that one pivotal moment in his mind where he went to save the research instead of Juanita because she told him to.
As a druid of spores, you have this innate connection to the circle and death and circle of rebirth. Um, and you realize what's going on here. Not necessarily exactly like the specifics, but you know there's loss here of life. And in this strange space to your left side is Juanita. Not the mushroom hallucination, but the person you never really recognized as a loved one. That Juanita. And on the other side is a small second generation half elf and a fully grown half elf woman who is holding her hand, and she looks over at you. They both do. And kind of in unison, but in a way that they finish each other's sentences in the same like monotone voice. Not monotone, but taking on uh their accent and vocal structure, but still at that same flat level that makes you kind of think it's this one person talking to you instead of two or three. As Juanita joins this and says, "Well, do you think you have figured it out?" Where do you think you are?
Shit, I don't fucking know. We're just in some extra dimensional space that where shit you think about happens. That's all I know. I don't know.
Is this Merkus?
No, no, this is
No.
me. I don't fucking know what to say.
What? What would Merkus say?
I mean, he probably has an idea, but like I don't really know like what specifically you're getting at, like what specific words. Like it's not the afterlife, obviously, because they're not dead.
Okay.
And like they're trapped in some
You
kind of
don't
memory thing. Maybe I don't know.
you don't have to give them the answer. You just they're just asking you a question. Answer it however you think Merkus would.
Well, if Merkus knew the answer, he would say so.
Okay. If he doesn't, what would he say?
I don't know. Wherever they are, they're in some place where things manifest that they think about.
Okay. Then
And
let's arc it.
obviously, these are some very important moments that they think about and they manifested. So maybe they should just not think about them anymore for now, because these sort of things are part of who they are, makes them who they are today. And while Mercus himself has wished many, many times over the past half a century or so that he could go back and change what happened, but then who would he be if he had changed it? Would things be different? Would he not have made friends with Krova and Ruak and gone on this insane journey? Was there a purpose? And Mercus, he's just kind of like accepting that he can't change what happened because he kind of, you know, enjoys where he is, more or less. And so, I guess yeah, he's just being really contemplative, and he's kind of like wants to help Kroava too.
Does he in? Do you in game reply to the ghostal entities that are around you?
Well, well, all they asked was, "Have you figured it out?" And you'll say, um, "I think so, but why? Why now?"
Why does anything happen?
Absolute chaotic randomness, of course.
Some. Others have a perceived notion of the logic of chaos. Things are what they are, and they happen for whatever reason. People think that reality is chaos, but it's a direct correlation from A to B.
It can be sometimes. Sometimes yes. Sometimes no. And sometimes there's a yet undiscovered reason. Hmm.
All right. Is there anything more that you would like to say?
Um, I guess not. I can't think of anything.
All right, that's fine. Krova, as you're dealing with all of this, you eventually work your way through most of what's here, tossing it to the side. As you come across kind of like a gate in the ground that you've uncovered, like a giant stone um, door, two-sided door in the ground, kind of like a cellar, but it looks like an entrance to something.
Well, in his rage, he would probably not question that it was a door and attempt to like throw that as well.
Okay.
Because if he was in a rage, he wouldn't really think it was a door. He'd probably just think it was like a piece of material or something like that was on the floor, and he's just gonna kind of rip it off and fucking throw the bastard.
All right, make a wisdom check.
Wisdom. 13.
Mm, you can roll it again. It's fine.
Nah, what? 21.
Ooh,
21.
that's better.
You go to pick up the door, but the door doesn't open. It just comes with you, and you toss it in the rage. Um, it lands maybe like 20, 30 feet away, like from Merkas, and is just upright now. It's upright. And if you wish, you may exit this type of emotional rage you're in right now. Not necessarily get rid of it, but just enough to, you know, uh, mechanically RP allow yourself to notice this if you wish.
Well, I'd probably notice that it's like everything came with it.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's good. That's fine.
And it just looks like, you say it was a stone door?
Mhm. Yeah, it's a stone door about 20 feet tall, 10-foot wide. That is just standing upright. And the way you threw it, it shouldn't really have landed like that.
And is the floor now just like a floor? Is there like, or is there a hole there if I lifted up the entire floor?
No, there wasn't a floor. It was all like kind of debris now.
Yeah.
Um, but below where the door was is just ground, charred ground.
Right, well, seeing that this door is landed upright, still semi in this rage, it'll probably kind of flash through his mind that kind of I threw you to destroy you, and he'll kind of go towards it and go to just like Sparta kick the center of the door.
Okay. Go ahead and make a athletics check.
Athletics. 26.
26. You go to Spartan kick this thing, but it doesn't go. The door doesn't go inwards. It just goes like, doesn't open inwards. But when you do that and you bring your leg back down, it kind of goes. And more so than the air around you is cold. Okay, so the whole time you've been here, it's been kind of cold.
Yeah.
But now that you've opened this door, it's the air that is coming through is frigid, cold.
Okay. Does it seem as if there's like a blizzard or something like that coming from inside this door? Like just in that little moment?
Yes, it does feel like, well, it's opened itself. Like it's staying open. But yeah, it feels as cold as if it was like blizzard air, basically.
Okay.
But there's no like ice or snow coming through. It's all temperature, but there's still the wind coming through. Not at like a breakneck speed like it would as like if it was like a ice storm, but
Yeah.
you know, it's windy out type of speed.
Okay. His rage will sort like his rage aspect will probably fall, but his like anger and pain will probably that won't go away at this point. Like it's all still kind of there in the moment. And this is next to Merkas.
That's about like 20-30 feet away, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Merkas, as you're having this conversation with this entity, they say we do not. Well, no, hold on. You should continue forward. Stopping will lead to stagnation and keep you here forever.
Story of my life. You are correct. And then Merkus will kind of like give a nod, and he'll look toward the door and start walking towards it.
As you walk away, both the little girl and Juanita grab your hand. As you look back, they look more physical than anything. And in unison, they say, "She misses you. But do not come until it is time." You know exactly who they're talking about.
And Merkus will kind of smirk to himself a little bit, sort of, yeah. I've missed her every day for the past 50 years. So it does my heart good to hear that. And one day, perhaps I'll be able to actually tell her I was sorry again. But for now, I understand. And he'll continue to walk away, just gently, removing his arm from the grasp of those who are holding on.
As you do that and look back, they're not to be seen. All right. You guys gonna open the door and go through?
You said the door was open, right?
Ajar, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. When Merkus gets to the door, he'll look at Kroava and tell him, "Hey, we're supposed to go through here."
Kroava, when you look at Kroava, he is just fixated on the door, but he's got that kind of heavy, like seething breath, like as if he's like heavy breathing through gritted teeth, and just like, even though he does not acknowledge that you're there or that you said this, he's like, you'll get the sense that he does hear what you've said, and that kind of like, even though he's not acknowledging it, and he'll just grab both. I'm assuming that is it one big door or is it like double door?
Double door.
Yeah, so at that point he'll kind of grab both center bits and just sort of throw the door open.
I guess, yeah, like since he didn't really look at Merkus, he couldn't really tell that he just looks and sounds much more calm and serious than he usually does. Like he was looking upon Kroava kind of like as like a kindly old grandfather would look upon their grandchild who was throwing a fit over something.
Yeah.
And like concern, care, but also like friendship and love, not familial, like familial love, of course.
Yeah.
And he's quiet and calm, basically, is how he's speaking.
Okay. When Kroava sort of throws this door open, what do we see through? Like, I'm no like I've when he throws the door open, he's not going to just automatically walk through. He's kind of just like throwing the door open to see.
What do you mean? You're not gonna randomly just walk through every door you run into now? Huh? That's weird. Why would you not do that?
He's got to see. I mean, he done it for the last time when he looked outside the front door as well to see if everything had changed. Like, Kroava's not sure if he wants to leave this memory. Like, he is angry.
Yeah.
They're so cute. All right. You look through the door, and it's a small tunnel that like ends after like 50 or 30 feet. That it seems to open out into like a gigantic cavernous area that is lit by these giant chunks of crystal that are just gleaming in moonlight. It's not necessarily dim light, but it is like almost daylight, whereas you don't really need anything special to see. So you can see normally. It's just not bright out at all. It's dim, like it's like very overcast. Like you could mistake it for being night out almost. So not quite dim light, but bright light, but without being bright.
Is Kroava hesitating then, like you said?
Not so much hesitating. More so.
So he basically just didn't go through right away, right?
Yeah, he's just not kind of thingied through.
Like looking.
Like
Okay.
the white. I mean, hesitant might be a good bit. It's more.
That's all right. I'm just seeing what Kroava's doing. So...
Cautiously proceeding.
Well, even that is, it's not as if he's cautious because of like his safety or anything like that. It's more like hesitant might be a word to describe it, but it's more like with everything that Krova's just kind of like went through right there, it's that kind of way that he's toying with the ideas of, does he want to actually leave this memory? Does he want to stay in this last final memory that he had? So that if he goes through this door, is he never going to be able to see that memory again? Like, because again, he still perhaps thinks he may have died. Like that still no went away, and if he goes through, is that all going to go away? Is he not going to have those memories? So like hesitant to an extent, but it is kind of like, it's more that there's a lot more things going through his head to think.
Okay.
It's,
Can I make an insight check to try and figure all that out? Because I literally just wanted to know what Krova was like actually just doing right now.
he's just on. All right.
I love the insight, but can I make an insight check to figure some of that out?
I would say
To at least kind of like figure out, well, not
whatever,
like all the specifics, but
I would say it's 3 as much as whatever Krova wants to give out.
Okay.
Like you would understand that.
All right.
Yeah, well, you just see him.
That'll change what Merkas says.
Yeah, like, well, at that point, you just see him staring blankly out to this door.
Ooh, I got an 18.
Yeah, pretty much everything that I said.
Okay, so Merkas basically feels like Krova's hesitating because of he doesn't necessarily want to leave the memory per se, and so on and so forth. Okay, good. So Merkas will actually like start to walk through the door, and he'll turn to Krova and look at, he'd go into Krova's line of sight and say, "Do you want to do something about it? Then we have to keep moving. You'll never forget because it is part of who you are. But if you don't want to be as powerless as you were then you have to keep going. Because as long as you keep moving, you'll never be stuck in the past." And then he'll turn around and start walking.
Yeah, with that ringing in Krova's ears, he's gonna look over his shoulder to see what he sees. Kind of back into the room.
You see, you're not in the room. You're out back outside where the plane is, like, because the house burnt down. That kind of like open area in the forest. Standing next to each other is small second generation halfling, half elf girl, and her mother, the half elf with her, holding her hand. Just watching.
And Krova can tell who this is.
Yes.
And seeing them there, the rage and the anger will subside back into sadness and guilt and pain, and he'll just kind of take a couple of seconds just looking at them, taking them in, seeing that image.
They slowly start to dissipate. Bit by bit, their bodies just start to turn to light and filter off. But before they fully disappear, the small half-elf girl bolts right towards you and runs up to you and just hugs you on the leg in a familiar way that kind of pulls at your heartstrings and says, "It's okay. It'll be okay. We'll see you one day." And she kind of like punches you in the knee and says, "Not now, you dummy," and runs off.
Yeah. Krova will kind of get that teary eye. Like, he knows what he has to do,
That's my girl.
He knows what he has to do, but it's hard, and he'll kind of just, as the images kind of dissipating, he'll kind of look at the mother and just sort of mouth, "I'm sorry."
She blows you a kiss and waves you goodbye, and you understand that she was never angry. She was never upset at you. Understanding.
And he's gonna kind of go into an inside pocket, and he's like clothes, not necessarily armor, but the clothes, and he's gonna see if he can feel his lucky charm, if it's still in his pocket.
Lucky charm.
Yes, it is in my loot. I haven't named it what it is.
Okay.
All it is it's a small wood carving of a bear.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, I was just confused as what it was. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not a problem. It's still there.
Okay. And feeling that it's still there, he'll turn towards the door and follow Merkas through it.
All right. You guys go through the door. Both of you.
Oh yeah.
And you're dead. No, I'm kidding.
Our souls leave our body forever.
No. You guys move through the. You guys move through the small hallway, and the doors close behind you. It is pretty frigid in here. Making your way out to the opening, there's a small raised area that has stairs going down, and below you can see that this is you can see like mausoleums as far as the eye can see, graves and mausoleums. Like this is some sort of crypt city that has been formed here for some reason. Um, and in the back is a small building of prominent design that seems important. Make a perception check, both of you. This is with sight, so you can do so at advantage.
22.
22.
22.
Also 22.
Hey.
At advantage. Yee. Uh, Damn, Yanni. You guys see groups of skeletons, like 2 or 3, maybe 1, walking around the city.
We see what?
Groups of
Skeletons.
skeletons.
Groups of skeleton?
Do they appear armed? Like, are they carrying weapons or wearing armor or anything?
Yeah, they have like very badly held together like tufts of armor and things like that, but it's mostly falling apart and like rusted, worthless short swords
Do
and
they
maybe
appear
a
to be
shield.
like patrolling, or do they just do not seem to be wandering anywhere in particular?
Make an insight check.
Inside 11.
11.
Oof.
Um, at first it kind of seems like it, but you're not exactly mm, convinced.
Okay. Does it appear like we will have to like run into any of them in order to get to that prominent building?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. Well, well, you know what they say, Kroava. A rolling stone gathers no moss, or some shit. I don't know. Let's just not stay here. Let's go. Let's check that shit out.
All right.
Yeah, Crow will just
You
kind of.
good?
And then, so yeah, Marcus will start heading toward the building. He'll, if he can, he will like go around where the skeletons are, like to not like try to get like into too close contact with them.
Okay. Um,
But he's not being particularly like sneaky or anything.
okay. So you're not doing anything to try and get around these, like turn into a bird or something like that. I don't know, like
No, he's just gonna like walk
invisibility.
around
All
them,
right. Cool.
like give them a wide berth, but
Right. Go
well, as
ahead.
wide as he can, depending on how the layout is.
Yeah, go ahead and make perception checks for me, or stealth checks. I mean, sorry.
Stealth.
Apologies.
Like I
Yes,
said, he
sir.
wasn't really attempting to be stealthy.
This is just to see how good you're being about that. Nope. Yep.
That one.
All right. And still a 2.
Quick two.
Let's see. I will roll
There aren't very many
4.
situations where a two is very good.
Yeah. I will go ahead and roll 3 checks for the groups.
Wow,
Alright.
matched the two.
The fucker has no idea what's going on. What do you mean you can see some people?
Um, you start to make your way through the city and the crypts, and all the grave markers and markers have names that should be intelligible, but you look at them and they kind of just they form words, but they just don't make sense.
Hmm.
Kind of like they've been completely forgotten.
Damn, dude,
All right.
that's dark.
Well, I mean, I'm not the one that accidentally wandered into a meta plane of
I know.
existence.
Right, but still,
Um,
god damn. Jesus. I mean, yeah. I
but,
mean,
Yeah, we
after
didn't
so many
either.
years, nobody remembers your name, right?
yeah, yeah. Everyone dies. What was it? 3 times?
Is that how that goes?
Yeah, or 2 times. One when you physically die, and then again when everyone
Right.
forgets you.
When everyone forgets you. Yep. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
That's depressing, but it's true.
Making your way
Making
through
it win.
this crypt city. You guys are trying to be stealthy, but Merkus, you're just quietly humming the Mission Impossible theme song. Dun, 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 dun. You don't know. You heard it somewhere in like one of these bars.
He wasn't attempting to be stealthy. He was just
Yeah.
walking.
Um.
Just whistled to himself.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And lo and behold, you're not being very stealthy. How I'm going to rule this is we're not really going to roll initiative. It's just whoever acts first. Um, Making your way down one of the side streets, you do see One patrol coming right towards you, maybe 20 feet away. They've noticed you and are moving towards you. Who's acting first?
Well, do they appear to be hostile, or are they just walking?
They're skeletons. Yes, they're hostile.
Okay.
I mean, you don't know. It could be the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're hostile.
All right.
They're hostile. It's fine.
Well, Merkas does not have a great dexterity score, so I imagine whatever he does, Krova's probably going to beat him to the punch.
Like I said, there's no initiative. It doesn't matter. Whoever wants to do something first, just go ahead.
Yeah. Well, technically, Krov is probably still going to have that little bit of an anger. So if he sees one of them like coming towards, he'll probably start to build up he's been wanting somebody to fucking hit, so he'll probably go back into his kind of rage and just fucking like no even bringing out a weapon, just start fucking wailing on the cunts.
All right. Yeah, so you just like full on deck them.
Yeah,
with
like,
a fist.
Yeah, just
right,
like fucking.
Cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Right, hold on. I'll do this so that gets used. An attack roll. Hold on. I do have that. I have unarmed strike. $23.
It definitely hits.
I don't think the damage is 8. Yeah, 1 plus 5. So 6.
6. That you're intending to kill this thing, yes?
Yeah, or hurt it as badly as possible.
Alright. You wrench back your fist and blow right through this thing's head and completely decapitate it in one punch as it falls over. These things don't have HP. You just gotta hit them.
Interesting.
Yeah, seeing as how Krova attacked. You said there was 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, seeing as how Krova ran to attack when Merkas will follow up, and he'll just cast a ray of frost at one of the other ones.
Okay.
And that's a 21 to hit.
Hits. You're able to turn it straight to ice. And it crumbles.
And you said there was 3 of them?
Yeah. One of them is going to, since you guys went, is going to go ahead and take its turn. Where the fuck was it? Skeleton. Is that 8?
Miss.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just missed.
Okay.
Just missed.
Okay. All right. Kroava or Merkas? What are you guys doing?
I mean, if it took a swing at me, I am just going to fucking add it back.
Yeah, it did.
Probably going to miss though. 16.
16 does hit. It swings its swords lazily. You duck down and just like kind of like uppercut it, so it just like falls apart in one piece. Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception.
Is this related to sight?
14.
Yep.
13.
13. The two of you look around, and the coast does look clear, but you do see rounding a corner towards the edge of the city, quote city, another group that looks pretty sizable is coming towards you.
They're like in the way to like on our
No,
way to that.
You're headed north. You're off to the side on the right hand side of the city, but you're heading northwards, and these guys are off to the east.
Okay.
Towards the edge of the city. Not that they couldn't catch you. They could, but,
Mm-hmm.
I want to do something before they reach you, though.
Merkus will just sigh in annoyance and be like, "Ah, fuck those guys. Let's go." And he's gonna like take off running toward the building.
Go ahead and the three of you. You're trying to go towards the building, yeah?
Yep.
All right, both of you make wisdom checks.
Well, at least that's where Merkus is going. You know, it's up to Kroava if he wants to follow.
Right,
Oh,
right. Kroava?
Kroava was already in front. You chasing after the fuckers.
All right.
16.
Both.
7.
Yeah. All right. I will say from now on, both of you can roll those wisdom checks that I've been making you have, or you can give one of yourselves advantage. But it will be rolling against you. Now.
Okay.
Okay. Merkus, you start to take off, and Kroava, you do the same. And the mental map of the city you're in isn't really making sense now. You're kind of coming out at different places, and now it seems that Merkus, you go down this one alley, Kroava is following you, and you are right back where you started, face to face with this small contingent of undead. And
Son of a bitch.
Kroava, I will say, you get a chance to try and do something here. Um,
You're
so
lost wooding us. God damn it.
Kroava, I crit failed on your contested wisdom check. Merkus, I nat 20'd on yours.
God damn. Of course you did.
So Kroava, what would you like to try and attempt to do to avoid notice of these undead? You have basically not even a turn to do something. Not that actions and bonus actions matter in this quasi initiative.
So just something so they don't see me.
Whatever you want to try and attempt. You see the option there. You see the opportunity there to try and stop Merkus from running into these things.
Is Merkus that far in front of me?
He's in front of you, maybe like 5 feet, 10 feet.
Right.
As you are kind of like keeping up the back and watching for people behind you.
Right, well, in an ideal world, what I would want to do is sort of grab Merkus and sort of just pull both of us behind something, like whatever's beside me that could be used as cover. Just
there's like another alleyway right there.
Yeah. Just kind of.
Make it. Good.
I was just gonna kind of like grab Merkus by the kind of like collar and just fucking yank and push both ears round the corner up against the wall.
Scooby-Doo this shit.
Mm.
Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage, because we're gonna call this as Merkus giving aid. Count it as he may or may not be giving aid.
5.
God
Jesus
damn.
fucking Christ, bro. All right. I guess I'll make a perception check with the skeleton.
2. Love it.
3 and 2.
Gee,
okay.
Fuck.
They literally have to roll a 7 or lower, or a 6 or lower on the die. A 6 or lower total, actually. They're -2 wisdom. I will make one check. 17. All right. As the two of you are there, you know this column of undead, like 10 or so undead, are just walking by, and another one bumps another one, and its opportune time causes it to turn to the left and see all of you. See the two of you there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and call a 10-minute break
Okay.
because I gotta pee.
Yeah, it's about 9 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. I got pee pee. So 10 minutes and we'll start initiative.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Be right back.
Are we clear? Are we muted on the stream?
In a little second. And we will. Oh no, I've not got my music. Right. Right, we'll be back in 10 minutes. So see
All
you
right,
then.
I'm gonna start. I won't talk.
See how much faster that is?
Ah, yeah, that did load in pretty quickly.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we will get into initiative here. As everyone rolls for initiative. All right, ahead, please.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Well,
It's fitting. It's fitting.
another goddamn natural one.
I go
Oh.
a 10
All right.
for
Let's see what the
12.
skeleton mob does.
God, I suck.
Wow.
I mean, I'm doing okay on my wisdom throws, but everything else, no.
I rolled for the mob. I rolled for as a mob, and as such, I just doubled the initiative bonus that they get
Well,
because they had the edge.
fuck you.
Just a little bit there.
All right.
Well, we're gonna die here, Kroava.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna start combat here. Skeleton mob is up first. Hmm. I'm gonna run this a little bit differently than I normally should. Give them a number of attacks. We go to half of them,
2.
unless they're under 3. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. They're all going to move individually, but they're only going to get a number of attacks equal to half of how many is there, unless it's 3. Only if there's 3 of them, they're going to just make attacks normally.
Yeah, those should probably just take just way too long.
Yeah. 30 feet. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 15, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. So 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15. They really don't have anything else they want to do except for move towards you, which they can't because they're all huddled together now. As such, you're only going to get 3 attacks on you. That's mainly going to be against Kroava, except for 1 on Merkas. So 2 on Kroava, 1 on Merkas. 19, 14 on Kroava.
19 hits, 14 does not.
And then an 18 on Merkas.
That's my armor class.
Okay. Kroava, I'll go ahead and consider you as raging from your initial rage.
With the one that I just put up with the first skeletons?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That is going to be Kroava. You're up.
What's the damage on this?
Oh, right. They do that. 9 piercing, halved.
So,
That's going to be halved. You have to have it.
yeah.
Well, you
9
have to have it,
piercing,
so-
so -4.
Yes.
Okay. And Merkas's damage?
Oh, 18.
I was gonna just
right?
let him skip and not say anything.
No, we are going to do this correctly.
I'm just kidding.
18 does it. Okay.
Yeah,
4.
That's my armor class. 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Kroava, what that sword do?
I pull out the grenade and...
Ah,
I'm kidding.
make a wisdom check. No, make a wisdom check.
Make a wisdom check.
DC 18. Yeah, you pull out a pine cone.
Oh, no, that was just in joke. That wasn't actually in game.
I don't know. I'm fine with making it a thing your character wanted to do. It's
No.
not going to cost you anything.
Oh, no, I was just like... I was just saying that to time me.
All right. Well, as a flat rule in this place that you're in, you don't really understand it, but you can materialize and make things real that you think about. Just so you guys understand.
Yeah.
So if you want to try something, this is the time to try it. You may continue.
No, it'll just... And his first attack, or no, I get 2 attacks, but like on this first round, he's just gonna whip out his Leramon.
Yeah, Learman.
Yeah.
Okay.
And take a swing at this first one he's left.
Okay.
So
What'd that sword do?
you're just gonna boom for a 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll some damage. Oh, and you get an extra die of damage.
Yes,
Which for
because
this would be, and it's versatile, so it's an extra D10. So in this situation, we put 1d10 because it's undead.
so I get extra 1d10.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so I'll just roll for damage and then I'll roll an extra 1d10. I'll just do
No, you can put it in the situational bonus box.
Oh yeah, so 1d10. Did that roll 1d10?
3.
Yeah. Oh, I got an 8 on that
That's
one.
nice.
So
That's
wait,
nice.
that's not done what it's supposed to do.
Wait, you rolled a D8 and then a D10?
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's no added the 5, 2, and 2.
Yeah, I did. 5, 2, and 2. Right there at the top.
Oh, yeah, it's 23. I wasn't looking at that. I was just looking at the 8 and the 6. Ah. Ah.
I guess if you want to roll a d10 and see if you get lower than an 8.
What do you mean?
Or do you want to just keep the 8?
Oh, no, it rolled the d10 for an extra 6.
Yeah, but you did it versatile, right?
No.
Oh, you just did it one-handed?
Yeah, just one-handed. I've never used this sword versatile.
Really? That's in 2 hands with a bigger
Yeah.
damage die?
Yeah, I've never done that. I just straight up damage, cut the fuckers down one-handed. I don't need no
Okay.
double-handed shit. I ain't double fisting no one.
Well, all right. You cleave through the first one, and that first attack will hit the second one right next to it, so you're able to cleave 2 of them down in one swing with that 23 damage.
Right. Well, in that same thing, I have multi-attack anyway, because I get a second attack. So in that moment of timing down the 2, I'll then take the swing towards the one next to me again and north of me.
All right.
And I'll just take another like similar attack onto that. So attack, no, 19.
Does hit.
And damage with, I just have to write 1d10. And just same again, that's a 15 damage.
15. Okay, that's enough to cleave through the 1.
Yep.
Actually, let me see some. These guys, no, they don't have undead fortitude. All right. That clears out 3 of them at once.
Yep. And
Anything for?
Yeah, I don't really have it as a bonus or anything like that, but it'll just kind of like you'll feel that rage and wanting that anger to come out and just getting ready to start knocking fuck out some cunts. And that'll end his turn.
All right. Cool. Merkas, what would you like to do there, buddy?
Merkas is going to attempt something interesting.
Okay, I like interesting.
Yeah. He's actually going to step forward here past Kroava, and he is going to look at all of these skeletons, and he's going to imagine that a huge lightning bolt the size of this alleyway is going to strike forward and hit all of these guys straight this way.
Okay. That'll take your action.
Yes.
And you'll have to be at a DC 20 with base wisdom check.
That's going to be pretty tough.
Okay.
I only have a +4.
What resource do you want to give up and able to do this easier?
He would imagine himself using a 4th level spell.
Okay. Make it a DC 16. Knock off that 4th level spell slot.
Sure. I'll just knock it off a fourth little spell slot, and then roll a wisdom, just a wisdom check.
Mm-hmm.
13.
13. Ooh.
So close.
You have nothing that you can add to that?
Resource? Other than a spell slot? I mean, I could probably attempt to drop a wild shape. Because you know, he uses his symbiotic entity for that. He can, like, you know, imagine the power of mushrooms helping him using a wild shape. I only have 2 uses of that.
I'll cut you a deal. It succeeds, but you also get damaged as well.
Fair.
Fair. All right. Let me go look up some lightning spells. Hold on. See what form this takes.
Then a lightning bolt only goes in like it goes in a straight line, but I'm attempting to make it wider.
Yeah, you're trying to do like one of those like ridiculous kamehamehas.
Yeah, something like that. Just so
lightning.
that I can get all you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 6 of these in one attack. At first, I was thinking I wanted to do fireball, but you know, Merkas doesn't do fire, so.
I'll say this will do, because 8d6 is a lot, but I am letting you. Okay, this will affect all 3 5-foot blocks, like that, all the way. Bam, like that. Well, God fucking damn. I don't know why they did that. Like that.
There we go.
It'll affect it like that, so one won't be affected, but you will also be affected.
Yes.
This will be 6d6
Okay.
of lightning damage. Okay. $26 damage.
Oh, you rolled it? Oh.
I rolled it.
Okay.
So you take 26 lightning damage, and the rest of these guys are
It's 26.
are completely blown away by this. Prova, you watch as Merkas kind of like walks around you and looks at these skeletons and kind of like thinks and like closes his eyes and like pushes his hands out as from the ground and the surrounding area, lightning begins to out from the ground and around and like emerge from in material space and just like coalesce up his hands and just goes like a gigantic fucking kamehameha and blows most of these dudes away, leaving himself thoroughly scorched as well. All right, that'll count as a spell, by the way.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I already took the spell slot.
Yeah. I mean, it counts as if you casted a spell. So, like, trying to cast another spell, you couldn't. Basically.
Right. Yeah, that was my action. Yeah. Wow. You see that, Kroava? Power of the mind. Oh. And then he'll just move backward a little bit.
Okay. He runs away.
He'll just like step backwards and just like still like smoking. And that's the end of his turn. He's like gonna lean up against the wall. Oh yeah. It's all coming up, Merkas. Ooh.
What's the saying? Infinite cosmic power. Itty bitty HP.
Yeah, itty bitty HP.
End your turn.
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
All right. The one remaining skeleton is just going to fuck off. Yay! You did it. You didn't actually ever see it, so you didn't know it was there.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that didn't quite work exactly how I wanted, but that was pretty cool. I felt like a real wizard there for.
He remembers.
Yeah.
He only has 3 levels in.
Kroava kind of
Yeah,
just...
he only has 3 levels in wizard, so like he's not powerful enough to do that yet.
Yeah. Kroava kind of turned to him and just... Yeah, you really showed them, and starts patting out the small fire that's still on his shoulder.
Ah, whew.
Juanita's there, and she's like, "Yep, really powerful."
Whatever. And he's gonna like cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on himself.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda need it a little bit there. Ooh, 22.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. That's a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
Back up to 43. And then yeah, he'll just touch himself and just the blackness and the soot will slightly will mostly go away, but he'll still have like a smudge of charcoal, like his beard will still be kind of singed and like blackened at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Got like a
Wow,
little
yeah, I rolled
smoke
2
mist
8s
coming
and a
off of
2
it.
on that D8. Nice.
Damn.
Makes up for the last time I tried curing where I kept rolling like crap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we continue?
Yep.
No, he was
Yeah.
talking to Kroava.
Oh, okay.
When he is like, yeah, cool. Yeah, like, where are we even
Alright.
going?
Well, I was attempting to get to that building over there, but now it's over there? What the hell is this place? I mean, I know this place is, well, kind of, but, what a pain in the ass. So that the cantankerous crankiness is kind of coming back a little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah,
So where
Kroava.
Merkas will look for where that building is and
Yeah,
start walking toward it again.
yep.
With the intent to go towards the building, I shall require a wisdom check from the both of you.
Sure.
Is this the one, can I not just give Merkas advantage? Is that what we said?
Sure. Yeah. Either of you can make the check, or one of you can make it with advantage.
Yeah, I'll let Merkas make it with advantage.
All right. 17.
All right. I will make a post check.
Making him a check. Ooh, that one.
Oh, okay. This actually works pretty well because I wanted to try and get through all of this in one day. After what seems like maybe 30 or 20 minutes of avoiding roving patrols and trying to figure out this odd landscape that just seems to change by itself, you are now at the entryway to the building, which in and of itself seems like a gigantic mausoleum. Not like 2 or 3 stories. It's just big.
Okay.
The mausoleum door is slightly ajar enough for the both of you to get through, and it's surrounded by a fence.
Is there like a gate in the fence, or is it like fenced off so that like in an attempt to like not or to keep people out?
It's a 8-foot tall wrought iron fence. do you want there to be a gate?
Well, that is what Merkus would first think about. He'd think to look for a gate.
All right. Wisdom check, sir.
14.
Used. Check. Oof. 21. You look around and you think you saw a gate, but you look again and it's not there. You don't see one.
8 foot, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hang on. I think I have something for this.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
That was my first idea, but Merkus doesn't want to do that. So, Merkus will be like, "Hey, Kroava, you got that jump spell, right? You can jump over that.
I mean,
I'll meet you on the other side." And he's gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And poof, right over to the other side.
I could probably just climb it. Like, it's my height.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah,
Depends on if there's pointies at the top or not.
Is there pointies at the top? I don't want there to be pointies at the top.
There is. Pointies at the top.
Uh,
You want to do something about that?
yeah, I don't want there to be pointies at the top.
Okay. We'll have make a wisdom check.
8.
13.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Get climbing, buddy.
Nah, if I see that there's pointies at the top, then yeah, I just jump over it.
Yeah. Using a total of 3 levels of spells to circumnavigate a fence.
Yep.
You make it crossed. This is doors all over.
Yeah, well, I couldn't make a gate appear, so.
Mm-hmm. All right. You guys are able to make your way up to the mausoleum door. Ow, fuck. Just bought my fucking toes
Ow.
on my desk.
Ooh, ouch.
You're metal.
Just wisdom check and pretend it didn't happen.
Ooh,
Use the
burn.
power of your mind.
Oh, look at that. Krova's missing his dick.
I mean, I'm dead anyway, so who cares?
Any hoozles. Yeah, you guys are able to get up to the mausoleum now. What do you do?
You have to open the door. Or, open it all the way instead of having to squeeze through it.
Okay. Alright. It's like 20, 30 foot tall door. You can it's enough space to get through, but the actual mausoleum, the door is like 20 foot tall and made of thick stone. There's no way you're moving it, but there's enough space to get through unabated.
Having seen that the door won't move, Kroava will just absent-mindedly just lead Merkus away from the door and through the door. And that kind of... Well, if Merkus is trying to open the 20-foot door that's not going to move, Kroava's just going to push him through the door. Like the space.
Oh.
No.
He goes up to open the door and it's
son.
It's open. Yeah.
We just wanted it to be less of a squeeze, that's all.
Sure. Sometimes I wonder about that intelligence score.
Hey, that's the intelligence of the character, not the player.
Okay. All right. Make your way inside. Make your way. You are able to see inside and get inside. It is dimly lit. There's barely 5 candles in this hallway. As it continues down, the giant doorway, maybe 20 foot tall. You're able to make your way inside, and down this hall there are no real doors to speak of, really. It just continues on until you reach a opening that opens out into. Hold on. Oh, there it is. All right. Into a massive room that is almost as tall as the mausoleum itself. The roof goes up maybe 30, 40 feet in here, 50 feet maybe, till you reach the ceiling. And then at that point, the ceiling is like domed, so it goes even a little bit higher at the wall's edge. I will just move you to the map now.
Ooh.
Hey, here we go.
Ooh. Zoom in. Zoom out.
Yeah,
Ooh.
there we go. As you are on a balcony now, overlooking a small pit that goes maybe 15, 20 feet down.
Is this the balcony right here,
Yeah.
or is it this?
No, this is
Or
the
this
edge right
this
here.
is a second. This is the bottom level.
Yeah, this is the bottom of it right there.
Okay. Yeah. So Merkus will get up to right up to the edge there and kind of like look in.
Make a stealth check.
Stealth is something he is bad at. That's another natural one.
That's a natural one.
Oh my god! Today is.
I think Snacky's done something. I think he's put in something that limits rolls.
I guess I mean Merkus wasn't really trying to be stealthy in the first place. I guess we'll just say that he'll just say something out loud like, "Wow, look at that!" Not even and it probably echoes because it's it's a big area. Just that.
You see in the middle of this room is you guys can see properly the whole thing, right?
Yeah, I've just zoomed right in so that I can only see a wee bit of it, but
you see this altar area here. Just so you know, the wall is basically just like this drop right here. And then the rest of this is floor. Right? Does that make sense? I know
No.
it looks kind of weird.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Do you not see over here?
no, I
I
did
saw what you mean.
see
You said the
that.
wall is there. Well, what wall?
Oh, so this is the balcony here. But this is like how far it drops. It doesn't continue all the way to here. It stops right here. See?
Oh yeah, I thought
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I
Okay.
thought that was just I thought I could walk to here and I would look over that wall, which is down
No,
into.
I thought this right here was the bottom. So this is actually the wall leading to the bottom, and this is where the bottom is.
Yeah.
I
Okay, I see what you
I
mean.
just thought that like what you've drawn was just an archway above it because it's got pillars.
All right.
Yeah. No,
The
there's just
perspective
pillars
is odd.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, I know.
Because it could go either way. Perspective is weird like that.
It's cool.
But in the middle of this ritual scene, I would say, is this
Whoa.
in the middle, lying, kneeling on both knees with his hands in the middle, just on his legs, and his head is uh, lulled up, and motionless. He seems to be grayed over in the same way that the trees and the plants that you saw were grayed over.
Can I?
And
Oops.
he's
Go ahead.
absolutely fucking massive.
Can I look around this area and see if there's like any other exits? If I can.
No, there are on the map, but those aren't actually there.
I know, I know. That's why I'm
Yeah,
saying,
okay.
like, can I
Yeah,
see if there are any other exits,
yeah.
like
Give me
either behind this creature or anywhere else,
yes.
from where I can see?
Just give me 1 second.
Sure.
You also see these guys
Bunch of
wandering around.
skeletons and zombies wandering.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
That's with sight. 23.
Hmm, Give me 1 second. Apologies. Just trying to token. Boop. 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 Fuck, where is this? Is it downloads? Okay. Downloads. Token. Where is it? I want it. Okay, there it is. Select. Update. Well, okay. There you go.
Oh,
Looks a bit better. All right, that looks a bit better. You made a perception check of 23 with
yep.
advantage. Okay. Yes. You see no other room except you do see the rooms around here. But this one right here is not here.
Okay.
And this is not an exit, by the way.
Okay.
Here. Only entry and exit is the way you came.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just what I wanted to check. Like I can barely even zoom the picture out enough to even see what you just drew. I had to move it around.
Yeah, this is a
It's a
bit of a
big
big.
map,
It's a big map, yeah.
big picture. I have nothing against it.
Yeah, a giant
It looks
proportioned,
dope.
really. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Merkus will look over at Kroava and kind of like, nod his head toward the
Yeah.
figure in the middle.
With
I suppose that guy's gonna be the one to find out how we can get out of here because I don't see any other way out.
sorry, with that 23,
No.
with that 23, you will also see that the rune on the floor that's on the map isn't actually the rune that's drawn. But it does look like there is a rune etched into the floor. That seems to slightly shimmer and shift with activity, and seems attached to this entity somehow. A complex arcane glyph that seems to slowly zoom, 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 um,
Interesting.
as it seems bound. Not necessarily to this room or the edge of the glyph, but just this place in general. You can give me an Arcana check if you want.
Sure. Yeah. See if I can figure something out. That's a 7. That'd be no.
Oh, it's just nice underglow. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's either either that dude or that thing that he's standing on might be our ticket out of here. He's pretty big though.
Should we just try and imagine that he's not here?
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Marcus is gonna close his eyes and imagine as hard as he can that dude in the middle is no longer there.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. 11.
3 psychic damage. As you kind of like break a blood artery. Like an artery in your nose is kind of like blood.
So grab his head. Ow! Somehow I don't think that this is gonna work on this guy.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. Kroava and Fred are in a cage that is in the wall of the lip.
Rova?
Well.
Yeah, why am I in a cage?
You mean
Sorry,
Ruak?
Ruak and Fred. God damn.
How did I get here?
Yeah. How did I get there? In a
See myself.
cage.
Well, shit.
Well, shit. It was all a dream. More that magazine. Some pepper. P. C. Right there in that cage right there.
Okay.
Ooh. Wow. This situation got a little different. Now, do they look like they're conscious, or are they sleeping, or what?
They look to be in a catatonic state.
Okay.
That same like graying around their skin and their skin and is just there. They're kind of like that gray like clay like substitute seems to be attached to their skin, basically. Or this false reality is.
Oh, Kroava, what do you want to do? Do we try and talk to that guy, or
Do you think I could
bust
hit
our
him with
buds
a
out and kick
stone?
his ass?
I think I could hit him with a stone from here.
Maybe.
Stone?
Yeah, just a stone.
Just a stone?
Hmm.
It's 55 feet.
That's pretty far. You could probably make it. You have a strength of 20, but
Yeah. I mean, it ain't no potato.
I don't know. I kind of want to see what's going on with Ruak and Fred over there.
It's completely catatonic.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, we're like way the fuck over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Merkas is going to imagine that he is right here in front of that cage.
Oops. 100 feet.
Yep.
Okay. That's 3 times. 5 feet. Back should be able to cover.
Okay, if it doesn't work, he's just trying it.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Or yeah, make a wisdom check, I'm sorry.
Oh, sure.
And I'd say you would burn 2 wizard hit dice.
Oh.
It changes shit now.
All right, sure, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah,
Fucking A.
Snack's definitely done something to this game.
Hang on, let me drop my
I've already
2
done
wizard
it.
hit dice. Oh, you did it? You did it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a net one, so
Yeah.
no.
You reach out and you feel like your body start to mystify, but it just kind of like zzz, whoa.
God. How many net ones now? This is like, what, 8?
It's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, that one's mine. 6, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
We need
Yep.
Docs here to suck out all the bad net 1 luck.
Yeah, 11. It's just not right to play with Adam. What can I say?
Yeah, right? Oh. Alright. Wow. Oh, well, that didn't work.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Is there a lock on the door?
Yeah, it's got a lock on it.
I wonder if I could javelin the lock open. Do you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to try. I'm going to throw a javelin directly at the lock.
Okay.
Because my javelin can go up to 120 feet.
It can, but that's the far end of its distance. So this would be an attack roll at disadvantage. Did you want to try and aid yourself using the metaphysical reality here?
Not in particular. I just wanted to chuck a javelin.
All right. Just want to do a normal disadvantage attack roll?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so it'll be at disadvantage, by the way.
Attack, disadvantage 10.
10. Fortunately, I was looking for a 15.
Yeah.
Quite a
So
distance.
What was my other roll? Oh, I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you grab the javelin, like plop it up, toss it a little bit in your hand, and just like let it go. And it sails almost halfway across the room. And it just kind of like ching 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 on the floor as some of the zombies nearby and one of the skeletons, and you see one of the hands on the massive skeleton in the middle just kind of twitch. Make a stealth check.
oh, I thought they already knew we were here with Merkas's Nat 1 stealth. Fuck.
No. Oh, still. Well.
Yeah, like when we first came in,
when we first walked in.
We both rolled Nat 1.
Yeah. I thought we were already kind of. They knew we were here.
I said it. I don't care.
All right. Hey, whatever. I'm
Five.
not gonna argue that. Yeah. Like, yeah, Merkas will be like, well, shit.
Go ahead and make a stealth check, Marcus.
No, that was like that would be like, you know, him.
Right, I know. I'm asking for a stealth. Yeah,
whatever. So, yeah, see, there you go. That's 6. Perfect.
Yeah. God.
We are not good at being stealthy.
No, I don't. No,
it's not our thing.
No. Let's see. What's the passive perception? Everyone involved. Okay, -1. It's a 9, and this is an 8. Okay. They're not the most perceptive bunch, but still, a 5 and a 6 does not do it. As some of the skeletons go, as they start to see you, they start to slowly get up, and the one in the middle, his head kind of tilts and starts to like reanimate almost.
Kroava's gonna turn to Merkas and go, I've got a plan. And before Merkas can even say it, and Kroava is gonna just how high is this ledge?
20 foot.
Yeah, Kroava's just got to jump off the ledge into the like, just go right into here, just boom.
Oh.
And interestingly enough, Merkas actually had pretty much the same exact idea.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he's actually going to jump almost exactly at the same time as you.
Yeah.
All right.
So, Merkas.
To arrest your fall, I will allow you to make wisdom checks instead.
Actually, Merkas will just cast Featherfall on the both of them.
Ah, okay. So not like a superhuman land, but just a land.
Yeah.
There, I'll cast it.
All
There,
right.
just as they jump, just Merkas will be like, poof, and then let them just like safely float to the bottom.
To be honest,
Yeah.
the only thing that I'm thinking of is wonder if it's got this meme. See when they jump into the bear pit. I immediately regret this decision. But no, he's gonna do that, and I am gonna actually try and use the mind. No. Oh no, because that wouldn't work. Fuck, my whole plan's fucked now.
What are you trying to do?
I was going to wild shape, but then I remembered that even in this sort of plane, I'd still have to know what the animal looks like.
Okay. What? Do you not know what the animal looks like?
Well, Kroava's not going to know what this animal looks like. He's never came across this animal.
What is it?
T-Rex.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry.
That's too bad. That'd be awesome, though.
Yeah, that's not even a animal I think you can transform into because you have a CR limit of 1.
Yeah, but we're in a plane of imagination.
True.
True.
You
True.
probably
Where
have to wisdom
anything is possible.
True. Okay.
Mm.
Uh-huh. 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 Okay. As the two of you slowly land, the skeleton lord finally lulls his head forward, and you can see into his face now the deeply sunken sockets and the almost non-existent eyes, just two like bright red um glimmers of light. You may go ahead and roll for initiative.
He won't even let us talk to him. What an asshole.
As he slowly gets up.
I'm writing down that he has glowing red eyes, you know. Okay. Initiative. 8.
Oh dear.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh,
Yeah, skeleton mask goes first, and then the undead lord. All right, and then the zombies. Well,
yeah,
the zombies
we rolled
have
shit initiative.
well, the zombies have a -2 dexterity, and the rest of you have better dex than that, I'm sure.
I mean, I only have a +1.
Yeah, that's still better than a zombie. That's a higher dexterity modifier than a zombie.
Well, true, but
so you would go first. All right. Begin combat. Skeleton mob. Is there anything you guys want to do before shit pops off? Kroava, you know this is coming, so you can be in a rage if you want to go ahead and expend another one.
Yeah.
yeah, I think Merkas will also activate his symbiotic entity in preparation as well.
Okay.
If you'll allow me to do so.
Sure.
It's pretty rich because like I have to use a whole action for it. Kind of a pain.
Okay. That'll just be free, so. All right.
It'll be free?
Yeah, sure.
A free action, you mean? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll still expend my wild shape use. And that gives me 4 temporary hit points for each. So that's 20 temporary hit points.
Skeletons 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15.
My luck is going like
25,
shite, and so
30.
I'm gonna need all the HP I can.
Only the one makes it to you as they all look up and they start to like almost like dead sprint. Like the top half of their bodies are like limp, but their legs are just like going fucking ham.
Fucking Daisy zombies. Watch out.
Yeah. This one attacks for an 8.
Miss.
All right. It is now the undead lord's turn.
Just I'll turn to Merkas. Do you believe this guy? Because it pushes him off.
So very rude.
Does he just like grab the fucking sword? Oh man.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Oh, it's not a knife. All right. Let's see here. He is going to move 40 feet. Wait. 1, 2, 15, 20, 25. He's huge, so if he gets down here, yeah, he'll definitely be able to. He has 10 feet on that. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and make 2 great axe attacks. One on Kroava, one on Merkas. 16 and 27.
Both hit
It
me.
depends. Yeah, the 16 would miss me, but the 27 would hit me.
I usually go left or right, so the 16's on Kroava, the 27's on Merkas.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Yeah,
That's
the
my AC.
27 misses though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I can't even shield that shit. It's too high.
All right. Damage is going to be well, fuck. 26 slashing.
On.
Both of you.
Oh. So 26.
Jesus. Well, there goes all my
13.
my temporary hit points, and I lose 6 of my regular hit points too.
Okay, that is going to end its turn. Kroava, you start your turn within 10 feet of this thing. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Yes, sir.
12.
12.
Because obviously.
Yes. You take 10 cold damage. Resisted, of course, to 5. As this thing is putting off a aura of frost, as literally everything around it kind of glistens over cold. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Lovely.
Right.
Kroava, it's your turn.
Then what's gonna happen? Is he's gonna go 5, 10, right up to this motherfucker, and just be like, swing away, and I will come down upon him
Ah.
with my axe. Is this guy dead?
He's undead, yes.
Yay, 1d10.
Literally called the Undead Lord.
Hey.
Sorry. It's not an extra D10. I thought you were doing versatile for some reason. If it's an extra damage of your base weapon die. So if you're doing it one-handed, it's a DA. If you're doing it two-handed, it's an additional D10.
All right, okay, that's cool. Right, my attack roll is a 22.
22, cost. Does hit.
Does hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So my first attack will just be damage. So it's a D8 for just the.
Yeah, the situational bonus is D8.
Yeah. And that is 20
Nice.
slashing damage. And the second attack is gonna be, as I swing it back round, will be a versatile two-handed like baseball fucking swing, like to the knee.
Mm-hmm.
So attack of 17.
17 does it.
Oh, does it? Fuck. Damn.
Yeah.
And then
He's a really big guy.
give me a 1. I know, but like you'd think that he's undead, so like his AC would be like a million. Right, and 1d10 for 15. That was balls. Yeah, it would have been better just fucking swinging away with my 1 on.
I mean, you did just do 35 damage.
I know, but
Yeah.
it could have been better.
All right. You come at its knee, and then you come down on the chest, slashing right through it, but it seems to be somewhat unfazed. You know you did damage to it, but it kind of just looks at you.
Okay.
Ah.
Bro, okay, I'll just be like, okay, this is how it's gonna be. And so that was 15. I will go back and kind of back into this, like still within its reach. And just back to where I was, back next to Merkas. Yeah, this might be a problem. And that'll end. Yeah, that'll end.
Marcus, it's your go, but first I need a DC 13 con save.
Oh. That means I have to roll at least a 12. And that's an 11.
Yeah,
I rolled a 10.
that's gonna be 7 cold damage.
Fuck me.
Fucking A indeed.
Hold on, God damn it. Stop clicking on that. Stupid. There we go. Minus 7. Yeah, this is not good, Kroava. And let's see, Merkas is going to. Well, he's gonna pull out his favorite to try and knock these guys down. So he's gonna cast his tidal wave.
Okay.
We're gonna use up my 4th level slot for that, and then we're gonna set it kind of like this, right here, so that I can get all those skeletons and then the big guy too.
Yeah, that's fine.
And they all have to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
8, 18, 13, and 3.
Ooh, who saved? The Undead Lord of
Well,
course.
there's a size restriction on that, right?
It does not say. It just says on a failed save, a creature takes it and is knocked prone. It does not say anything about the size of the creature.
Really? Let me just
Yeah, feel free to double check. 'Cause, I mean, like, obviously, like, a really big creature might not You'd think they'd be a little more resistant to being knocked prone, but
It would
Yeah,
have to be a
man.
big ass creature to withstand 30 feet of tidal wave, though, would it not?
that is true. Like this guy is, how tall would you say? He's like what, like 10, 15 feet tall? I mean, 30
Well,
feet is still twice as tall as him.
he's a huge category creature,
Yeah.
so he's at least like 15, 20 foot tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the wave is still like at least 10 feet taller than him.
Strange. Doesn't say anything.
No, it's 10 feet. It's a 10-foot tall wave. Excuse me, 30 feet long,
Oh,
10
right,
feet
yeah.
wide, 10 feet tall. So it's still a 10-foot tall wave is
It's a lot of water.
still like 3/4 of or 2/3 of as tall as he is. It's still a big ass piece of wave. I mean, if you got hit with a wave to your chest, that would still push you back. at the very least.
It's fine. All right. So yeah, everyone but the skeleton lord saves.
I figured as much. All right.
So roll for
Damage. It's 18 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and halved to the skeleton lord, and then if it didn't kill those skeletons, they're knocked prone.
Apply damage. Okay. 121. Wait. No, hold on. Okay. Yeah. No, we're good. Cool. Yes, it does kill these skeletons, leaving just this dude right here.
At least it cleared the field a little bit.
A little bit.
Merkas will kind of like he'll take a couple steps over here.
Okay.
I think he's still in range, right?
No, you're stepping out of range.
Shit. All right, hang on. I want to stay in range while still moving. Oh,
Well,
actually, he's 15.
You don't actually. You don't know. You wouldn't know that.
Well, I knew he hit me from this distance.
Yes, but it wouldn't exactly be something you could do in the midst of combat. So, I would say your character doesn't know that. Where does he want to go?
I mean, we've done that before.
Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Out of range. Like if I can assume that if he hits me from this distance, that like he's got a big axe, right? Like
Sure.
I
Where do
can
you
at
want
least
to go?
gauge
Where
a
do-
fair enough distance.
Yeah, where do you want to go? Well, I'll have to think about that later, outside of this. But let's continue on.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right, whatever. I mean, I still actually, I really do kind of want to leave his distance anyway, though. And get behind Kroak. I'll go here anyway, and I'll take the hit. Or I'll take the reaction.
28 to hit.
Seriously,
Mm-hmm.
28. That's not that I don't believe you. I'm just like, come on.
It's.
Like,
He's
even
a
with
bit-
shield, like I can tank up to like a 23.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I didn't roll a 23.
you rolled a 19. God damn it. Probably gonna kill me too. Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, I only had 27 HP.
Damn. All right.
Yeah,
Fuck. Okay.
I'm out.
Merkas drops to the floor again. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Not 23, 22, because I can make my AC 23. So, like, a 23 would still hit, but 22 is still pretty respectable.
Yeah, like if you can shield against a 22, that's kind of
Yeah.
nothing to be scoffed at.
Like it's really hard for even like level 20 players to get an AC of that high.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Okay.
Like even armor doesn't even get you that high.
That's...
Crazy.
Merkas, I assume that's going to end your turn. You can't do anything else.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna do some. I still have my bonus action in my movement.
You can't move anyway. Your speed's 0, and you're unconscious.
So actually, no, I wouldn't have even made it to this spot because he would have hit me right here, right?
Sure, yeah. Okay, so zombie mob's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I mean, I wouldn't have survived a hit from the next turn anyway, so it was either now or later.
Yeah, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Yeah, that is going to be all that they want to do now. It is the skeleton's turn. They are starting within 10 feet of this guy, so they need to make a con save. 8 and a 15. One does not take damage, the other one does. 5. Okay. This one's going to move forward. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And take attacks on Kroava. So Kroava, you get hit with a 22 and an 8.
The 22 hits, 8 misses.
Alright. You look over to the one on your right, and you just see it rise up, and you go to like block it with your axe, but the other one just comes down on your other side, and just chops into you. For 8 piercing. 8 piercing.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, you fuck.
Yes. You fuck. Alright. The skeleton's like at you. It is now the Undead Lord's turn. And he is going to go ahead and stare at you, Kroava. And I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Well.
Well, hey.
I'm
Take some
dead.
damage from that AoE too.
10. You obviously got to save that.
No, this isn't an AoE. 10.
The aura, I mean. The
Yeah.
cold aura.
No, that's only the start of your turn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, so you are going to take some damage. And... yeah. See something real quick. As it steps closer to you, you can see its stare just piercing right into you as your body slowly starts to cover over with ice. You are stunned.
Fine.
Which is not as bad. You can still do stuff. Boom. Stunned. And you are going to take some damage. You take 35 cold damage. As this thing just stares into you, and you you start to become covered over with ice. Which is halved.
Nope.
Because you're
I
raging.
just looked it up. Rage, I have a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. That's it. I don't have diamond gold.
Pretty sure Totem of the Bear
You're a
gives you resistance to
Totem
everything.
barbarian, though. You have resistance to everything but psychic.
Oh, so it is. I had to read that. Right. So
Yeah, that was the reason you did it.
Yeah.
Well, part of the reason.
Yeah.
literally was none of the reason, but plus 35, 15, 16.
Well, yeah, because you were like, you know,
17, so
talking about tanking as a bear, and then you'd be raging, and then still be resistant to everything.
Yeah. That was the build that you and Dox talked about
Yeah,
originally.
way back in the day.
Yeah. So did you heal yourself for half of that?
yes.
Okay. Let's see, 35 divided by 2. Yeah, that'll be 17 you healed yourself for. Okay.
No, I should have
you were
healed 18. Because half of 35 would be 17,
17.
damage, so if I took off...
17.5, which is rounded down.
Yeah, so I would have had to have taken off 17, so I added on 18, that would make 35. Because
Yeah,
I would
right.
have lost if I had added 35 and took off 17.
Yeah, heal yourself for 18. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That is going to be its action, and it's going to end its turn. Kroava, you are currently stunned. You can't move. You can speak falteringly, but you can still attack. You can still probably pop a potion in Merkas's mouth.
Yeah, I'm just like, it would be pointless because I would heal him for one and then he would go straight back down.
Yep.
So
I
it's
take that cold
useless.
damage.
Yeah, so it's completely useless to heal him now. I might as well just wait. If I survive.
Okay. You do know that Merkas has the ability to transform into a tree and shit
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah,
But
but
it-
again, before he can pop that
Yeah.
off, he would have to con save. So
Yeah.
All right. Well, the con save that he has to do is only DC 13, and if he passes, there's no damage.
yeah, but
There's also
we've
the added
not
effect that
done
if you-
anything. We've literally rolled 10s all night, so
Yeah.
like it's still.
In order to
Would
pass a
be-
DC 13, I have to roll a 12 or better.
It's a pretty good chance.
Less
not
than half.
tonight. Not tonight.
Yeah, not tonight. It hasn't. Not with all the nat ones we've been rolling.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Kroava, then what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Kind of sad that you're being pessimistic about it, but okay.
Yeah, I do the same. I don't trust my rolls tonight either.
Yeah. Like the only thing that seems to be working for me right now is just hacking away at him with the sword. Like at least I'm hitting that.
Yeah.
Could
He would
throw a
at
dick at
least-
him. Try and distract him. Hold on. No, that doesn't have
Well-
any information.
I will remind you, you do have healing potions too.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
yeah.
Loaded Dappa. Follow the stream.
Right. I'm just going in. Oh, thanking you. Is it loaded Opa? Loaded Opa. Right, I am going to take my multi-attack with my Liramon first.
Okay.
Both of which will be versatile, because fuck that. 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And versatile with 1d10 will be 24th of damage. This is on the big guy. Big guy.
Of course.
And second attack is a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be Same again, another versatile as I just swing it back around and get 18 damage.
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, I will pop one of my healings. For 7.
On
Me.
Okay.
Yeah. It would have been an action to get it to Merkas.
Right. Okay.
And then I'll just stand there, standing my ground, heavy breathing, kind of hurt, and just staring at the big fucker.
Yeah, he does. He does look heavily damaged. Parts of him are starting to almost like slough off, as he's withering away. It seems with more and more that you cut. With that, you're going to end your turn, and Merkus, you're going to automatically lose a death saving throw at the start of your turn, but
Yep.
you still make a death saving throw, which I will do for you.
Yep.
As I have momentarily forgot the rules we have in place for this game. Where the fuck am I dice? Hold on, I gotta grab my notes. Welcome my dice.
I mean, we can just take it as a nat 20 if you want.
Yeah, I'll take that. Stand up.
I mean, you could just go fuck it. Where did my actual box go? It's weird. Those are books.
At this point, I'd rather have you roll because you've been rolling really good, and I've been rolling dog shit.
Smart.
For almost everything.
That is so weird. Where did my box of dice go? What? Am I just missing it? Am I blind? Am I literally blind right now?
It's literally, you're using it as a mouse pad.
Oh, we can fucking drink. It's my big bucket of dice. Alrighty. Cool. Get it out. Okay.
This is where he's going to roll like shit. The one fucking time.
All right. Merkus, as you're sitting there at 0 HP, you take a death save automatically. A failure.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Do I have a mark for death saving throws on my sheet?
Yes. If you open up your sheet, you look at your icon.
My icon.
Your portrait. You not see it
No.
on your portrait?
No, I have exhaustion,
I've got
inspiration,
exhaustion,
hit dice,
I've got
and rest.
inspiration, hit dice, and take a rest.
Really? Do I see something different? That's weird. Okay. Well, one death save failure already because of the frost aura.
Yeah. I mean, we can keep track of it. No.
Actually, no. You gotta make your con save still. Because you didn't take the damage until you make the con save.
All right.
DC 13.
I thought I'd automatically fail the con save while laying there because I can't actively try to power through anything.
You mean you're unconscious? You don't necessarily have the ability to not make a con save. It doesn't say that directly, so I don't see why not.
Okay. I won't argue. 15. Holy shit!
15.
I actually did.
Yeah, you passed it.
That's amazing.
So you still have to roll that death save though.
Yeah.
What will you give up?
For what?
What will you give up?
For what? I have to roll a death save.
Yeah. Regarding the death save, what will you give up?
So if I don't give up anything, I don't get to roll a death save?
No, you make it regularly.
That's what I mean. Just roll it.
All right. You don't want to do anything. You don't want to give up a resource or anything like that to make it different.
No.
Okay. Everything all right, guys?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay. Okay. All right. And Merkas, your turn passes. You are currently unconscious. This is the zombie's turn. More within 10 feet of him. They're going to move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ah, you don't make it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And now it's the skeleton mob's turn. Those two guys need to make con saves. They both fail.
Ooh.
Well, actually, no, I need to make a roll on his aura. 7. Okay.
Oh, I'm down.
One down, yeah.
See, I'm doing it with my mind.
One attacks Kroava. 18.
That hits.
5 piercing, which is resisted.
5 piercing, so that's 2.
Mhm.
That's brush that fucker off.
And the skeleton mob's turn. It is now the undead lord's turn. He is going to go ahead and he is going to fall to one knee, looking heavily hurt, and he is just going to lift his head up and make you make a con save, DC 13.
And save DC 13. 23. Fuck, where was that?
1, 3,
40 minutes ago.
Pass the save. We still take 40 cold damage.
Oh, that's lucky that's half.
Mm-hmm. To 20.
Yep.
HP total is 40.
Yep.
I literally rolled 40 as well.
Yep. That could have went badly.
That is going to be the end of its turn. Kroava, I need you to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw against cold effects.
17.
17. All right. That avoids any and all damage from that cold effect. It is your turn. You are not stunned. You are not down. You may not pass go, but you are. It is your turn.
I can collect $200.
Nope.
Fuck. Right.
Fuck.
I am going to.
Imagine this just turned into a giant game of Monopoly with your characters.
I know.
And that's just gonna make us not friends anymore.
It
Because Monopoly, it ruins friendships.
It really does.
Right. I am going to see my fallen comrade. I'm going to turn and see this undead prick kneeling before me, trying to fuck my shit. And Kroava's going to draw Laramon across his pecs. They're rock hard and nipples like diamonds right now. I'm going to look him in the eye, flip him the bird, and then fucking just come down upon his head with my fucking shit.
My fucking shit.
Yeah. With a
Knock 'em the fuck
27
out.
to hit.
There you
All
go.
right. Go ahead and roll damage with a situational bonus.
Yeah.
The plus 10.
Fuck yeah.
You're versatile, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking come down on him with a 25.
Okay.
And then the second attack as I come back up upon him with a 24.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
And then I fucking...
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I'm turned
even
on,
wanna
I'm
know.
horny, and I'm scared.
Testosterone.
With-
I want a lightsaber. I want to go to war.
And that's a 21 slashing damage as I fucking come up upon his chest as well.
Here. How do you want to do this?
Right, the whole thing will be I will see Merkas down and out, flip him the bird. The first one will come down upon his, like, I'd say just like graze his ear into his neck and just fucking into him, and then I'll pull it back out, swing it through the bottom, and I'll try and aim see for the big. Is that hole in his chest really there?
It's just like a concave,
Yeah.
like hole.
What
Yeah.
what I want to do is try and swing up so that it just catches the top part of that, like between his pecs, and just fucking ride the lightning right up to his chin. Just fucking just cleaving his chest in half.
You flip him off and run up his chest, like, and cut him down his, like, his side of his, like, cut off one of his horns and, like, down his chest, and you spin in the air, coming down on this chest from behind. I know that's kind of different what you said. I apologize. And then he turns around at you, grabs you by the chest, but by the time he does that, you're already neck, like, hilt deep into his chest, and you just bring it up and saw him in fucking half from the chest all the way up to the head.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He's nice.
He's not.
Stay away from
Go
my
away.
friend.
As he does, as you slowly cut him in half, he falls backwards. His arms splayed out, and you're on top of him now.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What's the initiative order? It's dead. Merkas, I'm gonna make another death saving throw for you.
Sure. Well, you don't have to make a con save this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at worst, this is only my second death fail. So
Death foul. Or
not, you know.
or not. No, I'm kidding. All right. That's that. It is the zombies go. I'm gonna walk and block, and all three of them are gonna make attacks. Just slams.
Watch them hit 20 fucking damage.
6, 22, and 20.
22 and 20 both hit.
6 and 4.
6 and 4, so that's 10. So that's 5. Okay.
Alright. Those are their turns. End of their turn is now the skeleton mob. One skeleton left. Well, 2 skeletons left. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Where the fuck that guy was just scrolled up that high?
He was in the back.
He was there too.
No, no, shut up. This skeleton attacks. Wow. 20.
Fuck.
Fuck. 10 piercing.
Is that still reduced because it's a crit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Crit has nothing to do with resistance.
Okay.
Another 5. So you're down to 10. It's
Yeah.
It's fine. Kroava, beginning of your turn.
Okay. I am
Alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. I am going to action pop a healing into Merkas. It's time to wake up, buddy.
Are you doing a spell?
No,
Or
just
healing
just
potion?
a healing potion.
Okay.
He's raging. He can't cast any spells.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you can drop the.
Yeah, but it's a bonus
that's true.
action, so. Whereas I can pop him up and yell at him. So that is 6.
Ooh.
Yay. All right. You come back to life after succeeding 2 death saves.
Ah, yeah. I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't come back like I would just stabilize, but
Plus, I can.
Yeah, you would have stabilized, but now you're back up with HP. You're awake, but you're prone.
Yep.
Yep.
And once he is back up and or prone, I am going to bonus action wild shape into a brown bear.
Okay, dokies.
And that at least gives me a buff in my fucking HP. Merkas, you gotta get an ass in the face. I'm sorry. Fuck, are they gonna get attacks of opportunity if I push him out the way?
Ow. Okay. You pop to healing for a bonus action, wild shaped as an action. That all?
Yeah, that's everything I've got.
That'll be it. Okay. Merkas, you're prone. What you gonna do?
Well,
Go to sleep.
we're gonna just be like, he'll like kind of like look back and forth, kind of assess the situation. He'll see that this, the skeleton lord dude is just like sort of like laying there, and Kroava's a bear. He's like, all right, and he's definitely going to cast cure wounds on himself. I was gonna use it on Kroava if you didn't wild shape, but you wild shape, so you're cool.
Yeah.
You're good now. And I'm gonna go to 3rd level on Maciel for 11. That sucked. I mean, it'll probably let me at least live through an attack or two.
Yeah.
And then he'll stand up with half his movement.
Nope.
And let's see. Now I see there was an action to cure wounds.
You have a bonus action still.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I even have any bonus actions that I can do? I don't really think I do.
Run, run away.
Well, yeah, I can move, but if I move, I'll risk taking a hit from the zombie here.
Yeah, but like
that's what knocked me down in the first place. I mean, granted, like I have a better chance of.
no,
not
you got
getting hit
knocked
by a
in the
zombie,
first
but-
place because you ran away from the big fucker.
Well, yeah, it's because I left his range and he took an attack of an opportunity. If I move anywhere aside from here, this zombie's gonna get. An
Yeah,
attack
but he's only
opportunity.
one little zombie. He's a little bitch.
In fact, if I get far enough away, well, yeah, I'll chance it.
Yep.
Move right here, get out of that zombie's range.
God, so easy.
You're in that
Yeah.
zombie's range as well.
Yeah.
Well, I was not in that zombie's range right here. I'm entering his range here though.
Yeah.
So roll the attack.
Okay. I mean, I just don't know why you wouldn't go here instead.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Because I have a plan. I'm
Oh.
going somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Then
Because I'm going down here, but attempting to.
17.
No, that's a miss.
nice.
Yeah, so then we go here. I think that's as far as I can move.
Half your movement, you have...
That's 5, 10,
20
15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, that's as far as I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I just don't want to get pincered from this fucker.
Any bonus actions?
No, I don't have any that I can use.
Okay.
Okay. We're not out to fight yet, but
Actually, you know what? I might as well. I'll just cast Shillelagh on my club or on my staff, and then that's it. 'Cause I don't believe I don't. Yeah, it's a bonus action to do that, and I don't have to use it as an attack at the same time. It just makes my weapon magical.
Interesting.
There.
Okay,
It just means I can use my spellcasting modifier for attack and damage rolls instead of my strength.
Zombies are gonna go. 2 of them is going to attack Kroava. A 6 and a 20.
20 hits.
And then the 13 is going to be towards Merkas.
13, that misses.
Okay. So 4 bludgeoning to Kroava. Which gets rounded down to 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
The skeleton's turn. They're going to go ahead and attack. 11 and a nat 1.
The 11 hits, the nat 1 does not.
Okay. That is all they're capable of. Kroava, you're a bear.
Oh, the 11 hit, so...
Oh, the 11 hit.
Yeah, because
Right.
the bear's AC is only 11.
Yeah, 6 piercing. Rounded down to 3.
Piercing. -3. Okay, I am seeing Merkas is like confusingly had ran into their now melee range. Kroava Bear will turn to these 2 ones that are closest to Merkas, and he'll take his multi-attack. When he'll swing at the first one, like
Zombie.
yeah, the zombie first, and if he misses, he'd take the second to hit on that anyway.
And you're flanking that zombie too, because Merkas is there.
Yeah. So with advantage.
Ooh, then a claw attack. 26 to hit.
Alright, does hit. Roll for damage.
And that's 14 slashing damage to the zombie.
Alright. Okay. You definitely take a good old claw across the back of its chest as it's looking towards Merkas right now. Does not bring it down.
Yeah. And this skeleton fucker, my second attack will be on that guy.
Okay.
With my bitey. Is this flanking you as well?
No.
Okay. And that's a 25 to hit.
Not if I had a hit.
It just hit. Okay. And that's 11 piercing damage to that fucker.
Alright. It definitely just absolutely demolishes as you go in for the bite. You just like shake it apart.
And then you'll kind of look at Merkas and give a brown bear wink.
Brown bear wing.
No.
And that will end his turn there. So I'm ready for all these fucking attacks. Exactly.
Merkas, what you want to do about all this?
That's a zombie in front of me, right?
Yes, sir. Skeleton to your north, and 2 zombies elsewhere.
Okay. Is the zombie wearing any kind of armor?
No.
What about that
Oh, no.
skeleton?
He's wearing a fetching helmet.
It's wearing a helmet. That's about it. It's got like leather, like very badly surviving what were leather pants.
Okay, because like I asked because shocking grasp gives me advantage on an attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
Not necessarily armor.
Yeah.
Technically has a flat AC right now. Considered unarmored.
Okay, so then I won't worry about that then. All right. The zombie in front of me is looking pretty rough.
Yes, sir. Looking bloodied.
All right, Merkas is just gonna take his staff and it's shining with druidic nature power, and he's just gonna give it a good old whack.
All right, super anti-power.
The power of anime and God on his side. That's a 22 to hit.
Nice.
All right. I mean, that would definitely be like a wizard cleric, but wizard druid.
And that's 6 damage. 6 bludgeoning damage.
6 damage, almost enough.
Damn it, I rolled a 2 on that D8. That sucked. Yeah. He's like, I don't do this much, but just bonks it on the head, and it just sort of kind of looks at him like, oh.
You bonk it on the head, and the head kind of like sinks into the chest. So he has like no neck no more, and like.
Well, that's why I don't do this very much.
It no longer has range bite.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna cast Healing Word on myself. That little one. Just to top me off. That's another 7. Hey, there we go.
That's a good fucking roll for that one.
That is a good roll, actually. That's almost max, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost maximum.
Yeah, maximum would be.
My
power is maximum. No.
Unlimited power.
Alright, and that's gonna be, well, actually I think Merkas can like.
Action, bonus action, you can move.
Yeah, I could, but I mean, doesn't really. He'll just stay where he is. In case, Kroava wants to fire at the zombie again. Give him advantage on that roll.
It's the zombies' turns. They're gonna. One's gonna slam down on you, Marcus, for 12.
Miss.
17 on Kroava, 14 on Kroava.
Both hit.
Alright.
At least the weak fuckers can't hit me.
10 damage.
10.
Yes, sir.
Nope, shit.
Bludgeoning. Down to 5. Okay. Okay. That is going to end their turn. So they're gonna just like. It's the skeleton's turn. It's gonna go ahead and take an attack. Yes, it does. 16 on Kroava.
Yep.
8 piercing.
8 piercing.
4. Alright, Kroava, it's your turn.
Yep. This skeleton seems to be being a bit of a dick in Kroava's side, quite literally. So he's going to turn to this fucker and take a big old chomp at him.
Okay.
For 21.
21 hits.
And that's 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Chomps on down.
You chomp on him, and that is enough to take him out. As you go, you like shake him apart again.
Yeah.
I don't know. It worked before, so you tried it again.
Exactly. Stick to what you know. And I will see that Merkas clearly has this zombie covered. So I will turn and face the one to my west and just be like, yeah, you're mine, and I'll go for a claw.
West? I thought you said west.
13.
13 hit? Yes.
Does it? Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I have an 8.
And that's 13 slashing.
Oh. Okay. Definitely made it bloody as you just like came down and like kind of like took out like one of its ribs, like 2 or 3 of its ribs.
And then they'll just look menacingly at it. And that will end my turn.
Standing there. Menacingly.
Yeah.
Marcus. What'd that stick do?
Yeah.
What did the stick do?
Bop it in the nose.
What'd that stick do?
What does the fox say? No. Yeah, Merkas will just be like, all right, one good whack deserves another, you little bastard. And he'll just
Oh, you make
try and
Merkas
whack it one more
swear.
time for a 23.
Nice.
Okay.
And that is 7.
Here's you just finish what you started and you behead it. Just by knocking its head off. It was already almost off. It was.
Yeah.
So.
That's what you get. Okay, Merkas will 5, 10, 15. Just move it over here. And I don't have any bonus actions I want to use. So that will be the end of my turn.
Sorry, I'm so tired, guys. Yanni.
Me too.
Alright, the zombies are going to attack. As the two of them take 2 good slam downs on you. Both miss, 4 and a 7.
Yep, both miss.
Skeletons are dead. Kroava, it's your turn.
Yep, Kroava, having seen the 2 zombies suck at that attack, Kroava will bear flip them off with his claws. And then the one directly his west, he'll take another. Actually, he'll take a bite at this one, which is a 14.
Hits.
And that will be 10 piercing damage. As I go for the old faithful bitey fucker.
Alright. You just bite his fucking head off and like toss it to the side, almost hitting Merkas.
Yep. And
Hey,
then.
watch where you're throwing that thing.
And then I will claw down. But I mean, if I flung him up on this ledge, do I have to chase him? I'll fucking chase him down. But I'll use my claw to grab him, I guess. After what?
22 hits, so roll for damage.
And that's 12 slashing.
So your big bare butt has him smushed against the wall.
Yeah. So like, I don't even see him. This is just all damage from my arse as I'm attacking everything else.
Yeah, as you back up on this
12
guy.
points of ass damage.
12 points of ass bludgeoning damage, yes.
And that will.
I'll just call it and say it's dead. Because it literally has like only a few hit points left, so didn't want to, I mean, you guys can just say Castellali, you do a claw, it's fine.
Yeah. I would be honest, Kroava was just going to slightly go there and just kind of let Merkas line up a kind of
I was
a
going
running
to
smack.
cast a Ray of Frost, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Combat was dragging. I didn't feel like it was fun for anyone.
So we finally killed that big ass piece of shit.
Yeah. As that last one kind of falls, Bear Kroava will quickly have a look about and make sure nothing else is going to come and kill him.
Yeah, because as soon as Kroava pops out of his bear form, Merkas is going to be ready to heal him.
Yep, we'll find 22 perception.
Look around?
Yeah.
Oh. Nothing.
Nothing. Right, then he will drop it, his bear form.
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Out of that. Let me just restore. There it goes. Measly 10 HP.
Merkas.
Use my last 3rd level slot and toss that right at Kroava there. Cure wounds for 20 healing. Very nice.
Damn.
Very nice.
Not bad.
That's not bad at all.
There. There, patch you up there, buddy. Damn. That guy kind of sucked. What the hell was he doing here? Like, we didn't even get a chance to ask him. But I guess it doesn't matter now.
He was an asshole. Like a right
What?
butthole, man.
Just came right over here to try and kill us without even saying anything. So, I guess I'm gonna go see how our guys are doing. So
Yeah.
Marcus will go over to the cage. Wee.
Yep.
Whee! Yeah. As you get over there, you realize the key is just literally hanging on the hook next to it. And you
Kroava
just
will
don't.
unlock it and then act as if he tears it off.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, nice job there.
Both of them are kneeling motionless, as if there is nothing home.
Okay.
Very, very strange. But my guess is we gotta take them and get into the middle of the room with that rune over there. I literally can't think of anything else to do in this room other than that.
Since the undead lord went down and was downed, the room has started to shake. You guys didn't really notice it at first, but now it's getting to a kind of a level where you can start to feel and notice it.
And I'm guessing we might need to do it very quickly.
As you guys drag these guys into the middle of the room and you move over, you realize that the ceiling is starting to cave, but it's not. It feels like it's caving in, but everything is kind of just like falling away, more so than anything else. As you guys see, the ceiling just starts to like lift off and basically shake itself away. You can see bits of the city floating around and parts of mausoleums and gravestones, some of the coffins that were there, and they all just start fading into dust as everything is kind of reaching an equilibrium of sorts. As all that's left is this round, the round dais here. Is all four of you are just standing there looking around. Well, the two of you are looking around, and the other two are just on the ground. You are pretty much just floating there now. On what you can see now is a floating island in a ever expansive plane of nothingness. As far as you can see is just gray, dark cloud. That as dark as it was before, but still generally stormy looking. And below you is just the expansive forest, and there's even a small crystal clear lake that you can see in the middle.
Floated off to nothingness.
Mm-hmm.
Like a void expansion. Okay.
Yeah. In this liminal space, you guys have done quite a few impossible things. But I would love to give you guys some time as everything just settles down to try and do whatever it is your heart is content to do. As at the far north edge of this platform, some of the stonework from the mausoleums start to coalesce together in sort of an archway. And there's a slight meniscus like sheen that just comes over it and starts to like whoop, 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 hum with power.
Okay. An archway. I don't know if I can spell. Boop, 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 boop.
It's wubba lubba dub dub.
Okay.
It's wubba lubba dubbing.
Archway
Oh,
forms
I mean, like
with
the thing we're standing on is no longer glowing or anything, right? That's like pretty much the only thing we can see.
Well, you can see the island below you. And it's not that hard to get onto the island. It's like maybe a 5 foot drop. Before when everything was flying apart, yeah, you could see the whole island, but now you're just like in the clearing that you were before. Nothing much else around you.
Okay. Um, and is the island floating towards this archway, or is it just floating in space and time? Just no
Oh,
relating.
no, the archway is on the edge of the platform.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, are we on the platform, or are we just?
Yeah, you're on the
Oh.
yeah, you're on the platform.
Oh, okay, right.
And what's with the island?
You're just floating like 5 foot above the island.
Oh, so we're not actually on the ground. We're like floating.
Right.
Yeah, you're floating on the platform. You're on the platform. The platform is 5 feet above the ground of the
Well, then
island.
how can we see it if we're over top of it?
Sorry. You were given like an aerial view as everything like kind of exploded apart, and you were brought down to the island.
Right. Okay.
Because
Like it's a really big island or what?
it's like maybe 20 miles wide.
That is a pretty big island. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the size of a small city.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's weird.
Yeah. Why is that here?
I have no idea. Doesn't really make any sense, but then again, not a whole lot of what just happened makes much sense.
Kroava just starts laughing, like that kind of like, what the fuck have we just went through?
Magic is weird, man. It does weird shit. But we're definitely alive.
I don't know. Still seems kind of
Don't start
dead.
that shit again.
Well, Kroava is going to take the massive leap and step 5 feet onto the island.
Okay, and you do. You're
And,
there.
yeah.
You're on the island.
And I'll kind of take my apparent helium-filled Fred and Ruak and kind of bring them down on as well.
They're not helium filled. They're just kind of like slack, motionless. Like they default to a resting position, basically.
Oh yeah, I was just made because like they would have still been floating like 5 feet, so it was like 2 balloons.
No, okay. No one's floating here. The only thing that's floating is the platform. You guys are all on the platform.
Oh right, okay, I get it. Yeah, I'll drag them off onto the island.
Okay. You guys all notice that the giant bird person that you talked to that claimed he was me reappears and says, "Oh, how are you?" As well, hold on. No, he doesn't say anything. He appears out of nowhere like he usually does. And if you remember correctly, I said he had like giant yellow eyes.
Yeah.
That were, avian in design. And his form slowly starts to dissolve away to that of something a bit more human-like. Tall, about 6 foot, long gray beard with a big cloak on. Still the piercing, vibrant yellow eyes. And he says, "Hello."
You again, huh? You gonna be just as useless as before?
I am me.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
I'm not useless, though.
Yeah? Prove it.
I make a mean chili.
Yeah, alright.
And he puts his hand out and grabs a pot of chili. And it just has a pot of chili now. It's nice and simmering.
Yeah, well, I can do that too. And Merkas will imagine a pot of chili. Also.
make a wisdom check.
It'd be great if I did won it. It's a 10.
10. It's a pot of chili. It does look cold, though.
I didn't say it was good. I just said I could do it.
Well, it's something at least. Where are my manners? And he sits down at the table that's there now and sits Chili down, sits in the chair, and says, "Please sit." And motions a hand out, and there are two chairs now there as well.
Rova will suspiciously sit down.
Okay.
Fine.
You both
Merkas will
are,
just chuck the pot of chili just somewhere and then sit down as well. I made it poison, so like you don't want to eat it. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Look at the feet in his face.
Oh, I know. Like that's so depressing. Because I bet you that chili was really good too.
Yeah.
It's probably just like giant cans of Hormel chili though, which is not bad. I like Hormel chili. Anyways,
Not bad for canned
Hormel,
chili.
if you're watching, Big Chili, if you're watching this, please sponsor us.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You guys are now face to face, both sitting, and accompanied by bowls of chili that have magically appeared and seem to have come both from the pot as well. As the pot now looks a bit emptier than it was. Nice spoons.
So, you gonna tell us how to get out of here or what?
He points over to the portal and says, "You can go through that."
Do you know what's wrong with them? And Kroava will kind of point towards Fred and Ruak.
They weren't meant to be here.
I don't think any of us were meant to be here.
And who's meant to be here, really? It's more of a, quasi reactionary. It's a lot of things. I don't know. Listen, you're here, you're not here. It doesn't really matter.
So you're.
Yeah, I told you. Magic does weird shit.
Right.
So all we have to do is walk through that portal, and this will all be over.
You can. You don't have to walk through the portal.
What? Stay here?
I mean, you'd not stay here. You'd stay over there. And
I
he,
told you. I thought you said
points-
we were not here.
Yeah, you're not here. You're here. You're not here. You're here. I mean, you could be over there, and he points over in that direction, and there's a small house magically appears.
I don't like it.
Or over there, there's another different but small house.
Yeah, well, as entertaining as this place is, it's kind of boring.
Kroava gives
I
a
suppose.
confused look at Merkas.
I know, yeah, he did. He just contradicted himself. As amusing let me rephrase that because that's not really what I meant. As amusing as the things I can do here are, it's awfully boring if everything just sort of happens as the way you want it. Besides, we've got shit we gotta do anyway.
Well,
Can't do it from here.
well, I suppose you can leave if you wish.
I mean, you could do the shit over there, and I'm going to point, and I'm going to will a porter cabin or something like that to appear, like an outhouse.
Okay. Make a wisdom check.
8.
8. It's more like a teepee hut.
Yeah, that'll do.
That'll do, Kroava.
It's a house. It's not like one of those small ones, but it's like it'll fit like 2 or 3 people.
I mean, I only wanted to fit one. Just a shitter. Who's
You're up
having
to-
communal shits?
He says, "Well, that's that's amusing."
Yeah, Kroava will turn to Merkas and just, I think it's about time we leave and go home.
Yeah, I agree.
And we'll let you guys know the thought of trying to make things appear here and taking them with you does cross both of your minds. Not that I'm saying I will allow it, but
I've got another plan that I want to do.
okay, go ahead. What you want to do, Kroava?
Well, it only happened when we're starting to go through to get ready to go through the portal.
Okay.
So I'll let Merkas do or say whatever.
Merkus is going to imagine that on the table in front of him is like a bottle of really expensive like wine. He's gonna imagine that.
Go ahead and make a wisdom check. Oof.
It's a 9.
It's like a 5 silver bottle of wine.
Good enough.
Not great,
And
but
Merkus will grab it and stuff it in his pack, and then he's like, "All right, let's go. Let's see what happens."
into your backpack or into the bag of holding.
Ooh. Let's just say the backpack.
Okay.
He's not thinking too hard about this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grab and go.
Because like you said, the thought crossed his mind, but like not super seriously. So he's like, let's test this shit out.
Well, if you wanted to be serious, that's fine. Just putting that out.
Nah.
Okay. All right. Anything else you guys
Merkus
want
is
to
not a serious guy most of the time.
do?
Yeah. Well, with Merkas kind of grabbing that and starting to go, Kroava's going to get up, pick up, or just start dragging Ruak and Fred towards the portal.
Mm-hmm.
And then just before we're going to go through, Kroava's going to kind of turn back. He's going to try really, really, really hard to picture a half-elf female and a second generation half-elf little girl.
Ooh.
As physical manifestations?
Just that they appear there.
Okay. I will give it to you for free, but they aren't physically there. They're as they were, like ghostly
Oh yeah, no, that's
apparitions.
It just wants to be able to see them.
Okay. As you push the other two through the portal, and Merkus gets ready to go through, you turn around and
Yep.
you see both of them. The bigger one's holding the girl's hand.
Mm-hmm. How far away are they?
15.
He's gonna. Kroava will then walk towards them.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that they're no. It's just ghosts. They're not really physical.
Yeah.
That changes that plan.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean you can't physically touch them.
All right. Okay.
They're just not fully there. They're not flesh and blood. That's all I'm saying.
Grab them and drag them with you through the portal. Just jump through. One under each arm. Just poof.
That's how you get Wraith to follow you.
Right?
But he's gonna walk over and he's going to just pull them both in and kind of just embrace them just for a couple of seconds. Another one like similar to before, just be in that moment.
They both come in for the hug and put a hand on your back and just small group hug.
Yeah, and then I'll sort of, without kind of looking or saying anything to them, kind of break away for the hug, take a few steps back towards the portal, and then I'll just say, I love you, and one day I will see you again. And then before they can say anything, he'll just turn around, start walking back to the portal, nod at Merkas, and step through before anything else can be said to him.
Yeah.
While Kroava was doing that, Merkus will just look at his shoulder at Juanita and kind of give her a smile and a nod.
The Juanita that you so often hallucinate, that's from, if I remember correctly, is different from what she actually looked like, right?
Yes, yeah, it is. Yeah,
Yes.
'cause
Um,
the one that he sees hallucinates is
a
the
mushroom person.
mushroom part mushroom person.
Yeah, part mushroom person. The person who you knew before as Juanita is there. Not the hallucination, but the,
She was a gnome.
yeah, the gnomish person that you knew is standing there next to you and says, "Well, it's time to go. I'd love it if you stayed." And she grabs the side of your arm and says, "But I can feel there are things that you need to do, places you need to be."
Yes, exactly, Chris. That's what she looks like in the hallucinations.
Yeah, like a big mushroom cap on the
Yep.
head. Yeah. But I know there are places that you need to be, things that you need to do. And I hope you're able to complete them. Maybe you'll come and find me when it's time. And she pokes you in the chest and says, "When it's time."
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's not as bad as before, but it's still quite a monumental task. At least I at least this time I don't have to do it alone.
I'm I'm sorry, about what happened.
So am I. But you made the right decision.
You don't.
It was our job. It was what we only we could have done it. And choosing the research over your life and in return the life of the entire village, it was the right one, objectively. I still wish you were here.
I. Me too, but it would still be difficult. I'm sorry, but there are things I didn't tell you. Is I was aided.
What? Aided?
And she starts to flicker. And as she does, she grabs your hand and whispers a name in your ear. The one responsible is Abaddis, and disappears.
Um, Now, do I recognize that name?
Make a religion check. DC 20.
Um, yeah. Let's see. Religion. 17, so close.
It sounds vaguely infernal, abyssal, maybe. Definitely something from like one of the lower negative planes,
Mhm.
basically.
But that's about it. Okay.
That's about it. Yeah.
All right. At that, Mercus will just kind of like be like, wait. Hmm. Interesting. That's the most I've ever had to go on in years. Huh. All right, and then he'll at that he'll just steel himself and turn around and step through the portal too.
Okay. And as you do, much like what happened the prior session that we had, one by one, you appear on the ports of Amman. None the more wiser of everything that just happened, up until I would say the next night, where we pick up in the original game.
Do we have complete memory of the experience we just had?
It's blocked until you
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're
rest.
saying.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
when we get back to the actual session and you rest, it'll come to you.
It'll start coming back. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Cool.
but not
cool.
like aha, I remembered, but more like
Yeah, it'll be kind of like more vague stuff.
yeah, the DM wants to keep this vague until later.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I want to talk to you later off stream too.
Oh, I wonder what for.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Whatever could that be? Well, I think this is where we're gonna end the session today.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
hope everyone was wonderfully surprised. I know I was making most of it up. I mean, having everything written out exactly to the T.
Yeah, right.
Shut up. It could happen.
Not bad, and we got to work some of our backstories in there, and that works. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Had to do something.
Really, some of our backstories.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, you don't want to. We don't want to reveal everything right away.
Yeah.
Just hints.
Well,
You guys got a lot.
at that.
I mean,
I
obviously.
Anyway,
Kroava.
before we say more, we should probably.
Yeah, I was
make
going to
sure
say.
we're offline.
At that, I guess we'll say
No more secrets for you
cheerio.
guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Later.
Yeah. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.